Lisa versus technology, round 2. Let's see how this goes. Is it not even Mercury retrograde anymore? Like, can you get off my dick? Okay, I hope that this works better. For those of you that are just coming into this stream, it was very glitchy and freezy in the last one. So I had to restart my router, my browser, and all those good things. So I'm hoping that this one is better. If you want to see like the intro or the first part to this video, which is just me hanging out, we're back. The bastards can't keep me down. Then that is still posted, and it's just posted as like intro, like all signs intro and Shisha or something like that. Okay, so you can check that out if you want to see just me chatting and vibing. But yeah, we're gonna do an all signs on essentially 3 truths: your truth, their truth, and then the truth, the ultimate truth. And we'll also look at the greatest challenge between the two of you in terms of communicating those truths and get you some advice. Okay, so this may or may not resonate for relationships that are outside of romantic connections as well. There's a chance that that could happen, so just keep an open mind, I want to say. Lisa, what's up, babes? How are you? I haven't seen you around in a little bit. Probably because I haven't been around in a little bit, most likely, not you. I hope that you guys are all doing well. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so let me know if technical difficulties round 2 starts occurring. And I'm smoking Shisha. So I moved this away from the laptop. So hopefully the sounds are not annoying of the water. It just sounds like this. Can you guys hear that? The sound of this? Let me know if that's annoying. I tried to move it away. Away from the laptop so that it wouldn't be obnoxious. Okay, you're doing good. Aw, it's good to see you too. I have been well. A lot has been shifting and changing, but I'm good. My ASMR videos, does it sound ASMR-ish? It's like bubbling water, so I guess, yeah. Everyone has different ASMR views, I feel like, and like likes. ASMR people are very specific. I'm one of them, so I know. It's like some people like only whispered content. Some people don't like tapping, you know? It's just they out there with their opinions on what they like and what they do not like, and they are aggressive. So it's relaxing? Okay, good. So it's not annoying. That's good to know. Okay, so yeah, we're going to start with Aries, and we're going to go all the way down to Pisces. There will be timestamps in the pinned comment, as well as the info box down below, so that you guys can skip right to your sign if you're coming in once the stream is done. But if you're coming in while we are still streaming, then you will be able to see which sign we're on up here in this corner, okay? Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. So Aries. Cooking and vibing, okay. I do want to just cleanse a little bit first, since we had that weird false start. That could even be a message for some of you. Like, maybe part of the reason that you are wanting to know what your truth is and what this other person's truth truly is because the connection has been a bit of a head fuck. You know, that's generally why we do want to look in anyways, is because something has confused the hell out of us. But maybe it's especially confusing because it like got off the ground, but it was a false start, you know, like something kind of kicked off, or your feelings really kicked off, and then something fell back. Because that is confusing, obviously, when that happens. Let me just get my head in there. Oh, Apollo smells just perfection, you know? If you know, you know. All right. Aries. Let's connect to the energy of the Aries collective, spirit. I don't read for any particular placement, you guys, so you can watch all your placements. You can watch if you have a stellium. You can cross-watch for people that you care about, and keep in mind that the roles can always be reversed, potentially. Okay? You guys be able to see me shuffling? Maybe not. Yeah, the roles could potentially be reversed. It's the back of me and the mirror. So if you feel like I'm talking about you when I'm saying their truth, then you can watch just because it's dope. Yeah. You can watch just because you're cool and this is where the cool kids hang out. You know? I don't make the rules. It's just the coolest people on earth just happen to be part of my community on YouTube. So just sort of worked out that way, you know? I got lucky. All right. Aries. What does Aries need to know about the connection where the truth is confused, obstructed, at conflict with someone else's truth? Tell me about the truths that Aries needs to know here, Spirit. Okay. Let's see. There are loud children outside. They'll probably be back inside not too long from now. All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Oh man. Challenge. Any advice? Okay. Man, oh man. Well, clarify Aries' truth in the situation. Clarify their person's truth in the situation. Get you some oracle cards here to clear up some of this too. And then one last one, clarify the overall truth of the situation. Is that it? Oh man. Okay. All right, Aries. Let me add a timestamp and get into this. Okay, what's good, Aries? So let's dive into the truths of this situation, okay? Well, what I'm seeing is that this is someone that you are disconnected from in some way, whether it's you're physically not talking to them, they're physically not in your life at all. There is definitely a separation and a distance element. The Three of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, maybe you guys need to be loud. Maybe you just need to get it out no matter how you get out your damn truth, Aries. Maybe you just need to speak it and not worry about it being all put together and neat. But there's definitely a disconnect, a chasm between you and someone that you feel very close to on a soul level. So the Three of Cups in the upright, it can talk about just a really close friend, someone that feels like they've been in your life forever. You've known them forever, even if you just met. The Three of Cups is like, we're cut from the same cloth. Like, I feel like you're part of me and I'm part of you, or we can see each other in one another. Something like that. But it's here in the reverse, and it's telling me that the two of you are not able to come back together right now. I'm just getting a little bit on the overall situation between you guys before I get into the truths. And I feel like what's blocking this from coming together is that both of you here, we got 3 really intense major arcana cards in reverse here, right behind that 3 of Cups in reverse. And this is very telling. Okay, so it's the Emperor in reverse, which is your energy, Death in reverse, Scorpionic energy, the Devil in reverse, Capricorn energy. There are some things, there are some things that need to be worked on independently on both people's behalf, I feel like, for you to be able to. Is it glitching again? You guys have to let me know if it is, but I can kind of see it doing it, and I don't know why it's doing this. Hopefully it's just on my screen that it's doing it. But there's some sort of toxic pattern that I feel like you both have, and it could be karmic. It's very minor. Okay. It could be, why is it doing this? Let me try to move my router out a little bit too. I feel like it's being blocked or something. I don't know what's happening. Or else they just really messed up everything when they sold the company and put it in new hands, which is what I suspect happened. But maybe if I move it out on my shelf, it will be more, do your job, buddy. You can do it. You've only got one job. Do not miss this chance. Whatever that song is by Eminem. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. All right. Hopefully it gets a little bit better. Jeez. Why is it messing with me? It was glitching for you today. Oh, you know what I just realized? We just had that we had all that solar activity, that solar storm activity, like, up until yesterday, it was the strongest, I think. From like the 11th or 10th to the 13th, it was really strong. That would definitely mess with technology. So maybe that's why some of us have been having issues. Yeah, because things have been weird. But tell me if they get worse, okay? We're going to keep powering through if not. But it's interesting too, because I was interrupted right when I was about to talk to you about this devil energy. Coincidence? I think not. Not today, Satan. So there's something here that doesn't want to be looked at, and it doesn't want to be spoken about, either within you or outwards. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it's both. I feel like there's something that is inside you that you're like, I would rather not address that. Why? Because I would rather not change, because death in reverse is like denying a huge opportunity to transform. It's like something is urging you to transform, and it's transformed for the better, because it would be releasing some of these old cycles, these toxic cycles. You know what might help as well? It might help if I use these other ones that aren't gifts. Wait, is that the one? It might help if I use these other ones that are not gifts, because that can sometimes slow it down a little bit. So let's try doing that as well. Okay. So you'll have these little cute things here instead of the ones I normally have that move. Sometimes that makes it stream a little bit smoother on my end. Okay, we'll see if that helps. But anyway, yeah, there's something that would require a very huge transition of some sort. It's a personal transition though. I don't feel like this thing would necessarily change your entire life. It's still the same. Okay, maybe it will get better. I don't know. I'm just going to use these just in case. I'm paranoid now because this freaking internet is causing me issues. I hate it when things cause me issues. Okay, is my Virgo MC Capricorn stellium showing you guys. Then you have the Emperor in reverse, which is you, but it's also the divine masculine energy, and it just talks about you not taking, or someone not taking. I think it's both of you though, in a way. It's both of you are not stepping into full dominion, your fullest potential. So you're selling yourself short and kind of leaking power and energy here. And it's because there's a very powerful transformation that wants to take place, by maybe like reflecting, and then reflecting your devil back at you, which is just your shadow, so that you can be aware of it, integrate it, turn it into power, rather than constantly running from it, getting triggered by it, allowing it to essentially have more power over you, right? So yeah, so that's what I feel like is going on in the overall situation. Okay, it's still bad. Bitch, why? Let me know if it gets to the point where it's not even worth doing a live stream tonight, or maybe not doing an all signs. Like, is it gonna be, I just don't want to waste everyone's time if it's going to be really annoying to watch. It's not as bad? Okay. Okay. So let's just get into your truth, their truth, and the truth. So your truth in the situation is the Ace of Swords in reverse with Mercury in Pisces inspiration. Why, Aries? Why? This is how mad I am at you. I've got smoke coming out my noses. But no, my noses. What? My noses are smoking because of you, Aries. This is you not admitting that you're like very turned on by something, and it's not just turned on like in your, you know, your loins. This is something much deeper. This is like something has sparked your soul, something has lit your spirit, something has inspired you. This would be like something is almost like a muse to you. But your truth, and you're aware of this, is that you're not making this known. You're not telling someone. You could be dealing with a Pisces or a Libra, because those two cards are here. But yeah, it's like you're inspired by something, and your truth is that you're keeping it on the lockdown. You're like, this person cannot know how inspired I am, how turned on I am, how into them I am. The sun. The sun at the bottom of the deck. But the Five of Cups is underneath that. And it's with the Six of Pentacles. The Seven of Cups, the Five of Swords, the Devil in reverse. This is what you're being asked to release in order to create like a safer, more stable feeling, I think, within this situation and connection. You have this tie, it feels like, where whenever you get really inspired or maybe like turned on or pulled to someone, you have an association with feeling good and pain. Okay, so you're like, if it feels good now, it's only a matter of time before it destroys me completely. And trust me, I definitely understand that line of thought. However, it does come from trauma, and it comes from catastrophizing, right? So that is just essentially taking your past experiences and projecting the worst case scenario onto situations that are coming up, because you're afraid that something might end up the way that it did in the past. It feels like when you've given and you thought that it was more symbiotic, you ended up getting hurt and confused, and that puts you very much in your own head. But it's interesting. I love this Five of Swords card in this deck because it has the olive branch, and it's saying that that is really what is needed here to clear the air. But yeah, the reason you're not sharing on your side, some Lilith shit, yeah, wouldn't put it past her. On your side of things, Aries, though, it looks like you're not sharing too much because you're just afraid that if you do, like in the past, you've opened up either to this person or to just past partners, and it's like you feel like you opened up and you got like stonewalled, like there was nothing there that was giving back to you, or that you got hurt for opening up. So you're kind of in this space where you're like, yeah, you inspire the hell out of me. Yeah, I feel like lit up. I feel like I'm literally walking on sunshine when I'm around you. But am I going to let you know? No. Okay? That's where you're at. This person's truth is the Chariot in reverse with indecision, which is Venus in Libra. Okay? So this other person's truth is that they got confused by a lack of movement at some point within this connection. They had a very strong cardinal water, right? This is Cancerian energy. They had a very strong feeling towards you and a very strong feeling about your guys' capacity to move forwards together. That's what the Chariot is. I feel like that was halted in some way, and the stop of the energy is what has created this like back and forth indecision between them. It feels like at one point in time, this person was very sure. They were like all in, gung-ho, guns blazing, let's get in there. And then it's interesting because I was saying at the beginning, there may have been a false start, right? Like something was like, let go. And then it was like slamming on the brakes, and suddenly you're not going anywhere. And then you have too much time to overthink and overanalyze, and then before you know it, you're stuck in a sinking sand pit surrounding the situation. Tell me more about this person and their truth. So their truth is that they are questioning what they were once certain of, and they're stagnant because of their own indecision, whereas you know exactly how you feel, but you're just not speaking the truth for some reason because you've been hurt. Look at this Chariot in reverse. The Four of Cups and the Six of Pentacles. There's something between you where something was set in motion with you and this person, Aries. You started giving and taking. You started moving towards one another. This could have been in like the smallest, simplest of ways, right? This could be as simple as you work with someone, and every day when you come in the morning, you either give them a coffee or you just stop at their desk and say, hey, how you doing? It could be that sort of simple interaction. It could be something deeper than that. It could be like starting to open yourself up to a relationship with someone. But there was a disappointment. But with the Four of Cups with this person, it's like, I'm not going to lie, they are moody about it. They're brooding about it. They are stuck in this energy, which is kind of like the crying over spilled milk phase. It's like, I'm really bummed out that I didn't get what I wanted the first time around initially, or that what I wanted didn't come to me the exact way I wanted it to. And it's like not being able to get past that, to be like, okay, but maybe there could be another opportunity, or maybe you could pick yourself up and try again, right? This person got very deflated by the initial blocking of that energy movement for some reason. And now they're very undecided. Now, okay, the ultimate truth is what really tells, though, a lot. Because your shared ultimate truth is the Queen of Wands in reverse. And this is telling me that all of these issues here between you guys not being able to come together with your truths and speak them clearly and openly is because of an insecurity. And you're both sharing insecurity here with the Queen of Wands in reverse. This is someone passionate who definitely speaks their truth. Like, you never have to wonder what the Queen of Wands is thinking. She's an open book. She is very creative, very expressive, very abundant, passionate, charismatic. So if you guys were both in this energy, I feel like that energy would be naturally flowing between the two of you. I'm seeing it almost like cycling through. It's like it comes out of you and into them, and then out of them and back into you. It's like you are throwing energy back and forth with one another with this in the upright. But with it in reverse, you're throwing back at each other insecurity, you're throwing back at each other fear, you are reflecting back to one another disappointment, boredom, ambivalence, indecision, and that's what's being perpetuated. And this is clarified by the clock and separation. So needs time, takes time, in time, cycles, time to heal, and progress. And separation says sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future. I saw a quote that this is reminding me of, and it's like, how would you describe hell? And someone said the distance between two people that love each other. And that's what's coming through. It's almost coming through as a forced separation, because it's like a reset. You guys are needing to see, I feel like, where you're both coming towards each other, coming at one another with this insecurity, because again, that's what's being, it's kind of like when you enter into a conversation or any engagement at all, really, right? What is the absolute best way to enter into that engagement? In the energy that you're hoping will come back to you. If you want to be the most strategic, psychologically, that is the best, like, strategy, right? Is people, we mirror one another, and we do this with body language, we do this with openness. It's like, if you make me feel safe and I open up, and then that's what keeps on perpetuating then, right? But if you're bringing into a conversation or engagement walls and barriers, and you're coming in like this, you can only see my eyes, and we're talking like this, the other person's probably not going to come towards you like this, like just open and expressive, and right, they're probably gonna be like, why is this shady motherfucker like coming at me like this? And they're probably gonna put their guards up too. But it feels like there's a separation, and there's a lot of sadness and yearning between you and this person in this separation. But at the same time, it feels like it is serving a purpose, and it's necessary, because you're both needing to look at cycles that, if you allow them to progress, these cycles, if you don't like focus on healing them, whether together or, you know, separately from this person, then I feel like you'll lose each other, because you won't be able to get past that more low vibrational reflection. The challenge so far is the Six of Wands in reverse, and your advice is the Two of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, well, something just has not gone the way that either of you foresaw it or hoped that it would go, honestly. There's been a deflation here, but that even was supposed to happen. So there's a higher perspective that neither you or this person is seeing, because you've both been hurt before, and you both had these kind of open wounds, maybe like manifesting in the form of an ongoing toxic pattern. And that pattern could just be you being really defensive in relationships, because you immediately assume the worst, or that you're going to get hurt, or the second something goes wrong, you're just like, one strike, you're out, you know? There's something that didn't go down the way that she wanted at the beginning of this, and it felt like an L. It felt like you both took a little bit of an L. And so because you were both experiencing that disappointment in your own way, this person, by just kind of getting bummed out, broody, moody, and staying in this really indecisive place, and then you knowing full well what you still feel, but getting spooked and being afraid of like really expressing yourself emotionally and just authentically about how you feel about this. This is fallout of this initial thing not going exactly as planned. So there's like a deflation of confidence, not just in you, not just in them, but as a whole in the situation. And this has created separation between you. However, that's necessary for you to look at these patterns that need to be released. With the Two of Pentacles in reverse being your advice, I honestly feel like this is just, there has to be a clear decision made either way. The Hierophant in reverse, there needs to be a complete severing, a walking away from, the disappointment of the past, the things that didn't come in, old structures of the past that have resonated will not resonate here. It's like a very old structure, an old way of doing things that's worn in. It's what you know. But sometimes what we know isn't what is actually best for us. And sometimes it takes something coming into our life and really shaking shit up for us to see that that thing wasn't actually serving us, right? And even after we see it, it can be so uncomfortable to change, especially if it's something like the Hierophant in reverse. That's like something is shaking up the way that you feel about, like on an existential level almost, like what your beliefs are, what your values are. There are some things that you're realizing, both of you, just do not work in your life anymore. Old structures that maybe were never that supportive, but they're needing to be literally severed, as in don't think about them in your mind, and also remove yourself emotionally from whatever this is. And I feel like once you make the choice to release or remove that which is not working for you, Aries, then you'll be able to come together with this person from a more grounded, open, confident space within you, because you won't keep like projecting or applying open wounds or the past to whatever you're in the present. Because no one knows, like, you're not God, right? Like, just because someone hurt you doesn't mean that every person's going to hurt you. But if you're catastrophizing, you're basically saying, like, I know the future. I know how this will end up. I know 100% that because I got minorly disappointed by this at the beginning, that it's just going to let me down, taking that as a sign, you know? But that's really not true, right? We can't tell. Okay, hold on a second. We're going to get into Taurus. Okay. That was kind of going out a little bit. Getting not as smoky. Hi. So let's see. Let's move on to Taurus. Taurus. Is it slightly less glitchy now? I haven't been noticing it. I haven't been paying attention. Let's see. Okay, let's tap into the Taurus collective spirit. Taurus. The Taurians that need to know the truth of this connection, this experience. The Devil and the Sun. I put that deck away and I shuffled them back in. But yeah, I can send you a picture of them. Message me on Discord and I'll send you a picture of them. Say from the Muse Tarot. That's the Muse Tarot, because I'll probably forget. Okay. No, not glitchy right now? Okay, sweet. Hopefully we fix that issue. Yeah, because then I can go back and find them when I'm done, rather than rummaging through that deck right now. Okay. Taurus. What does Taurus need to know about this connection, Spirit? So Taurian's truth. Their person's truth. All right. The ultimate truth. Change events. Okay. Right. So many favorable planetary adjustments. We'll see. We'll see. Spirit's calling people out. I have to remember to smoke this somewhat regularly or else it's not going to keep going. Okay, let's see. Clarify Taurian's truth, please, Spirit. Why? Why? Okay. Let's see. Virgos. Clarify the truth, the ultimate truth for person. Okay. Well, give me a second here. 365. Timestamp this. I guess it makes sense that these will be a little complex because it's obviously about two people's different truths and then needing to see where those intersect and so on. Okay. Hey Taurus. So let's get into things here. Let's look at the situation between you and this person and both of your truths, the ultimate truth. Try to get you some clarity. So I feel like the overall truth of the situation in general is not being recognized right now. What I actually feel like is this is being labeled something that it's not, like something very specific that it's not. I want to really double check on that though, because yeah, but I feel like there's this mutual lie between you and this person, not a downright, it is a lie, technically speaking, I guess, but it's more of like you're holding back this piece of information. You both are, though. It's like the truth, the lie, right, with the Ace of Swords in reverse, is that there's not a lot being invested into this connection, or that you're not both working on it. Because behind that is the Knight of Cups and the Six of Cups. So it's like your heart and soul is moving towards this person, and there is work being done on the connection. It might be happening on an independent emotional level, so maybe you're not realizing that it is like that this connection or this person is kind of a catalyst for you. But your heart is open, and I feel like you are invested in this, and it's because it feels like something familiar. It feels like something innately that you can trust with the Six of Cups. That feels like the Six of Cups is about like, I've known you in a past life, like we've been lovers in a past life, we've been like, I don't know, you have that insane sense of like, I trust you and I have no idea why I trust you, but I know that there is a reason at the same time. So your truth within this is the Page of Cups with Mercury in Scorpio, secrets. Okay. What you doing, little buddy? What are you doing? You're taking your feels, you're taking this little cup of feelings, and you are just, there's nothing to see here. absolutely nothing to see here. And I feel like you're doing this very intentionally and very, like, you are very aware that you're doing this because this is your truth, right? Your truth is that you are keeping your feelings a secret. Quite literally is the translation of that. So let's get some clarity on that. I mean, I'm sure you have your reasons. I want to know what they are. But yeah, you're taking like the purest, most vulnerable part of you and you're like, nope. You might be changing your mind about that though. You might be opening up. Hold on a second here. Like, is this world, I feel like this world is more the closure of a karmic cycle that's happening for you right now. Tell me more about the world. The Ace of Pentacles, yeah. Yeah. The Seven of Swords in reverse. The Eight of Swords in reverse. And the Queen of Cups. Okay, I like this. I feel like you're making a move. You're kicking ass and taking names here. Taurus is on the move, guys. The Taurus is moving. We love when this happens. Love you guys. But you know, sometimes you can stay in a place for a really long time deciding if you want to move because of that fixed earth energy. I feel like this is a deeper cycle for you. I feel like this goes well beyond just you and this person. This is, you have a habit. You might have strong Scorpio in your chart. You have a habit, a pattern of hiding your heart, keeping your emotions a secret. Your romantic emotions a secret. You might be, if you have Scorpio in your energy, you might be like one of those people that's like, prove to me that you can trust me. But trust is like gained over time. No one can prove that they're trustworthy in the moment, really, right? You kind of have to see how people show up consistently over time to know if you can actually trust them. I feel like you're actually closing out this cycle in a big sort of way so that you can take a new opportunity that you really want. And you have been preparing yourself. Look at this. This is fucking beautiful, okay? You've been preparing yourself to speak your truth. And you've been preparing yourself kind of by building yourself up because there is a fear in doing this, right? Like I said, you keep things a secret for a reason. You have a good reason, whatever that is, like the past, right? But you're also aware that this is a cycle that has held you back from new opportunities that are for you, that you really do want to take. And so you are addressing that. And you're learning how to set yourself free. And then, look at this. The curtains are going to open. And what are you showing? I know, that was beautiful, wasn't it? The Queen of Cups. This is like, hey, P.S. I fucking love you. You know, like, there's something big that you have not been telling this person. And I feel like it's that your feelings go like a little bit beyond even just the Page of Cups. It's like, it started as that. But now the Queen of Cups, there's love. There's full-blown love. And I think you've realized that in some way. And that is what is prompting you forwards to say something here. I do see that coming. You're closing out a cycle right now. But yeah, your truth is that you hide your heart. You hide your heart. Their truth is the Page of Wands in reverse. You both have a page as your truth, which is interesting. You're both kind of in like a childlike energy. Not bad necessarily. Just kind of like, yeah, childlike energy, the sun. You both might be investing in healing your inner child wounds at this time. Like you may have learned to keep your emotions on lockdown from your childhood. Maybe you had parents that were like, stop being such a fucking pussy, or why are you so intense all the time, or you know, why are you so broody? Why do you just always have that like, oh, you know, especially if you have that scorpionic energy, or if you can be really introspective or emotional. This could have happened when you were younger. This person, it's the Page of Wands in reverse with enterprise and health. So Sun in Virgo, Jupiter in Aries. This person doesn't feel hopeful right now. They haven't walked away. They have a lot of love for you as well. But they're like, they feel like there's a break between the two of you with the Two of Cups in reverse, but they still have not walked away emotionally. They have this huge ass heart, this big Ace of Cups for you. But at the same time, this person feels very like deflated, wounded in a way that a child would get almost like, you know, when, so my little nephew goes through that phase sometimes where like as a child, you're always learning new things, right? And there's always that sort of self-conscious energy of like, well, what are my peers like? Are my peers watching me try this new thing? Or with him anyways, sometimes when he tries things, he gets really deflated when he doesn't get it like right away. And you kind of have to say like, that's how life is. You kind of have to get back up. You have to try certain things more than once. Some things you'll naturally be amazing at right from the beginning, but other things you'll have to build up and work on, right? It's like something didn't work out immediately for this person, and they got really, this person could have experienced a lot of like failure, I guess, in their life. Yeah, Silas is the cutest in the world ever. No, but in my eyes, yes. There's something to do with this person's like business, whatever their enterprise is that they're trying to literally build in life. And this doesn't have to be one thing in particular. It's kind of like the legacy that they're trying to build, the life that they're trying to build to stand on their own 2 feet. So this could have to do with the money that they're making, if they're an entrepreneur, or just whatever they're trying to build. They're needing to take care of that right now. And it's like, I feel as though they are undergoing a shift in this area of their life that's quite big. And possibly there's some instability surrounding those areas that are making them feel a little wobbly, or they didn't get what they wanted and now they're recovering in that area. They could have taken like a financial hit, but they're feeling this lack of, it's like they don't have a lot of hope. And I feel like for them, their lack of hope is less about the situation with you, but it is affecting that. It's like they don't have as much to give to this situation because of that. It feels more external. Can you tell me more about that? Page of Wands in reverse. What is like the root cause of that for this person? What is the root cause? The root cause, Spirit. Come on. 7 of Cups in reverse. At one point in time, they saw something. They knew that they wanted it. Yeah, and it didn't come in. They went all in on something. For some of them, it was a love situation in the past that is triggering, you're triggering this person for a lot of you because you remind them. There are definite like parallels between you and their connection and how they feel. Like they feel this very strong connection, but they can't walk away from it, or they feel this strong connection, but they're scared that they're going to lose you and still be hung up on you for like years to come. That's the vibe of this, because at one point in time, this person entered into a situation with like all the joy in their fucking heart. They knew exactly how they felt. They knew exactly what they wanted. They were black and white in their thinking. These 2 cards are totally black and white, right? They like made up their mind and they moved forwards with this Aries energy of like, I'm a warrior. And the thing never came in. It never came back around, or it never came in. And that disappointment has really stuck with this person. And I feel like because they feel maybe a deep level of chemistry and emotional connection with you as well, Taurus, they're being triggered, but it's like they're being triggered because they've already been through a situation that feels a little bit too similar to this, maybe, for their liking. And they're trying, I feel like, not to let their past influence their present. The overall truth between the two of you is strength in reverse, Leo energy, with karmic relationship in reverse and the butterfly. I feel like both of you have a question as to how healthy this connection actually is, because it is triggering both of you in certain ways, right? It's triggering your fear and discomfort of opening up in a more intimate, emotional way, and it's triggering this person because of abandonment or rejection in the past when they went all in on something. The truth of this is, with strength in reverse, that number one, it's something that cannot be controlled or dictated. Like, the terms of this connection, they require you to surrender. They require you to be intimate and vulnerable with one another. There has to be like an openness for this relationship to evolve, but there is healing available, deep healing, and there is a new phase of this and growth available, because the butterfly talks about that, right? The relationship evolving to the next phase. It even says healing the inner child. Wow. That's actually beautiful, because here you guys are, right? We were talking about how these could be inner child wounds with the pages. For some of you, this is a really spiritual, deeply healing connection, or it has the potential to be. And the thing is that's confusing about those connections is sometimes they are triggering, and it's hard to like determine, am I being triggered in a healthy way, or am I being triggered in a toxic way, right? But karmic relationship came out in reverse with the butterfly. And this card says fleeting triggers, turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go, and loving you. So this is the kind of connection that teaches you a hard lesson about needing to release and love yourself unconditionally, because this ain't for you, right? That's not this connection. This connection, you can heal that. You don't have to hold the resentment, the turmoil. There are healthier lessons, I feel like, to learn here between you and this person. Your challenge is the Six of Swords, thinking in a new way. You have to evolve your thinking here for the relationship to evolve. And your advice is the Five of Wands in reverse, letting go of any and all inner conflict here. So in other words, evolving past the Five of Swords, which talks about being all in your head, overthinking, being paranoid, being anxious, kind of chaotic in your mind, not being at rest with like a certain truth. And here you're evolving beyond that into calmer waters, but that's happening, or that will only happen or be overcome if the chaos inside of you is addressed with that Five of Wands in reverse inside of both of you. And then maybe you can address it with one another, because there's something here about the two of you evolving together. And if you're both helping each other heal like your inner child wounds right now from the beginning, that's pretty significant. There's some sort of tie there. There could be something with you and this person where you feel like a kid again. You feel almost giddy, or just open-hearted in that way. My nephew is a Leo. That's why he's like, how am I going to look if I don't get it right immediately? This is kind of crazy. But this is very clear. Because I need to triple check messages that are like, this is not toxic. You should stay here, because I don't want to give you that message if it is, in fact, a toxic connection. You know? So, but Spirit is saying very clearly that this is like, these are hurdles that the two of you can and should overcome together. Clarifying that Five of Wands in reverse are these three cards. Spirit is literally saying, don't walk away. That's not the fate of this connection. There is a new opportunity available. Another page. There's another opportunity available here. And it's still open to you. But with the Page of Pentacles approaches opportunities from a very, it's like a beginner's brain, like blank slate, but for real, for real. Not assuming that you know really anything, just opening your mind up, not assuming that you're stupid, but just being very open-minded so that you can meet someone. It's like you both have to wipe your individual slates clean so that you can start a relationship where you share one blank slate and you draw on it together, or you create something together. But that is available to you, okay? So that's what I'm seeing for you, Taurus. So let's move on to Gemini. Let's move on. But yeah, I like that. That looks good. And again, for sure, use your intuition, okay? And whether something truly resonates with you to know if this is for you. If it's like an abusive or toxic relationship, then that is definitely not what Spirit would be encouraging you to stay in, obviously. But if it's something that just triggers you in such a way that you see yourself in a way that is kind of uncomfortable because you're seeing where you've held yourself back, and it's offering you an opportunity to better yourself, then even though that's triggering, or it might be triggering, it's actually a positive influence or engagement, thing to engage with, right? Just as long as you can be in dominion of yourself and acknowledge what is being shown to you in a healthy way, it looks good. Okay. Let's tune into Gemini. The Gemini collective, Spirit. What does Gemini need to know about this connection that they are in that may be confusing? I thought I had these like... Jupiter is hitting your north node. Ooh, how do you feel? How do you feel? You feel like you're the king of the world? What does Gemini need to know about the situation between themselves and someone? Where the truth is not clear, where the truths are at odds with one another. Let's see. This Ace of Swords in reverse does not want to quit. And behind that is the Two of Cups. Not going to say anything, just going to raise my eyebrows. Shawna! Hi, baby. Okay. Locked down, hey? Locked down like a vault, baby. Locked down. Oh, man. Well, you are here. Very loud and proud. Wow. A lot of Aquarian energy here. Okay. Clarify that Four of Coins. Or clarify Gemini's truth. Being in a cocoon. Clarify this other person's truth. Jesus, Gemini. Wow, you guys could not be more. see. This person that you're dealing with is coming through very strongly, Gemini, and they're kind of like talking, so let me see what to say. They might be making a move, though, to shift things here soon. What is the truth, the ultimate truth between these two? Yeah. Oh, there's a lot about connections that are healing here. Yeah. Okay. So, let's timestamp. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna warm up the coffee that I made, and I'm gonna move my hookah over there because I can just smell it, and I'm done with it, and I don't want to smell it anymore. So, let me just move this to the kitchen. All right. I am back. I have coffee. I'm back and I have coffee, Luna. All is well in the world. Okay. That's timestamp for Gemini. I love this bitch down here. Okay. What is good, Gemini gang? Let's get into this. This looks messy. It looks like you're the problem. You're the problem, Gemini. I'm the problem, it's me. Sings the Gemini moon. And Chiron. Anyways, we're getting into this. You're not the problem, by the way. I'm just joking. You might be just bringing a moderate amount of difficulty to the situation, but that is just being a Gemini, essentially. So, the situation between you and this person. Good Lord. The situation is a hot mess, is what it is. No, but I do feel like there's not a lot of truth being spoken between the two of you at all here. So I guess it's good that we're looking at that, but there's very strong Aquarian energy at the bottom of the deck. There's literally the Aquarius card in reverse, Judgment in reverse, and the Star in reverse, with the 5 of coins. Okay, wow. That's better. Okay. You shall not pass. This is you. Oh, wow. The 9 of Wands is behind that. You really shall not pass. Okay, so I feel like an unclear judgment call was made here. And the reason it's unclear is because it was made from a place of woundedness, a deep wound with the star in reverse there. And with the Aquarian energy coming out as well with this, I feel as though there's a conclusion that you came to, like, I'll never be safe acting this way again, opening my heart up in that way again, or just following my heart with some like sort of following my passion, my wild abandon at the beginning of a relationship, something like that. Something happened and it shifted your perspective on something. It shifted your judgment on something is what I'm getting. However, it's not a clearer judgment that you have now. It's just a more jaded one, or a more like cautious, I need to protect myself one. And I feel like there's someone here that is like, this person knows you pretty well, Gemini. I'm not gonna lie. Awkward. But this person's like, oh, it's real original, you protecting the best of yourself. Real original. Never seen that before. Never seen a really guarded Gemini protecting the best of them. That is, wow, that's so innovative to not put the best of you out there. Like, literally, this person has a lot to say. And they're like, no, I'm literally like, I see you. I see through the bullshit. It's not that original at all. And you're over here like locked down being like, they can't see that they're not affecting me. But I feel like they are, because why would you be so defensive if they weren't? So your truth is the Four of Coins and seduction in reverse, which is Jupiter and Pisces. Yeah, like I was saying, my heart is a vault, locked down, baby. Throw away the key. That's what this seems like. You are just like, I am holding on tight to what I have, and I will not be seduced by someone. Not today, Satan. It's like, you don't trust what you can see or what you actually feel here, but it's because you're very scared of someone taking advantage. So maybe someone seduced you in the past. Did you have a fuckboy situation in the past, Gemini, or numerous ones where this is just like an example, right? But this almost feels like someone who got seduced by like a player in the past, and they're like, I cannot trust if I have chemistry with someone now, because the chemistry was so much that maybe you feel it caused you to get into something that you didn't see clearly or you shouldn't have trusted, right? Something seduced you and wounded you. And so now you're just like, no one's coming through. Nuh-uh. Tell me more about this. It's a stubbornness that's coming through. What? Okay. Definitely your side of things here. You're not free right now. When I think of Gemini, I think of like free-spirited nature. How can we exist that way? Because we exist that way in our mind. It's not fake. It's genuine. It's authentic. We can shift in any given moment because we're so open-minded and we genuinely enjoy hearing other people's opinions and ideas. We like changing our mind. It's inspiring to us, right? Mutable air. But fear is blocking you. Fear of maybe someone changing your mind on this like perspective that you have to be very protected, you have to be very hardened. There's something you know intuitively here though. And I feel like I gotta call you out a little tiny bit, Gemini, and call myself out as well, because I am one of you. But you have the Two of Cups here and the High Priestess, okay? You know what this connection is, the one you're currently in. And you know that it's not the person of the past, right? And if it is the same person as the past, then they are like a completely new person. They've come back around, like integrated and capable of loving you unconditionally. But there's something you know intuitively here. And you don't only know what kind of connection this is, but you know that withholding the truth of that you actually do feel very pulled to this is not fair with Libra in reverse. You might know that it is throwing off the balance in the connection, that it is throwing someone else off, like their ability to read the connection correctly. And intuitively you know this. You're like, this withholding this truth is messing up the balance here. But you're still afraid of showing it. Okay, this other person's truth is the King of Swords and Caution in reverse, which is Mercury in Virgo. Okay. This person is coming on through with their truth. I'm going to find out what their actual truth is, because the King of Swords is Aquarian energy. They just hold they hold the truth. So, like, they're the most evolved, not just Aquarius, but the King of Swords is the most evolved archetype of the sword suit, and the swords talks about knowledge and intellect, wisdom, all that kind of stuff. This person, whatever their truth is, they know it. There's like no ifs, ands, or abouts. They have really like gone around it, held it every different way, and they're like, yeah, this is how I fucking feel. And I feel like they were moving with caution for a while, maybe reflecting your caution in the situation, right? Reflecting that back to you, not letting themselves get seduced or carried away by the connection. But now they're like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just throw all caution to the wind and trot in, and I'm gonna say my truth. I have a feeling it has something to do with the challenge being this and the advice being this, you know? Because that's a whole lot of love. The most love. It's all the love. So I have a feeling that what they're telling you is not that they hate you. Probably the opposite. Tell me more. What is this King of Swords truth? What is the truth they're moving towards Gemini? Cancer. Cancer energy. They want to take action on their feelings. And they don't want to drop all guards necessarily. See how they still have their little spears. They still have their little, you know, crabby claws. But this person has crystallized the truth within them enough that it's like their head and their heart got on the same level, if that makes sense. Their head and their heart is on the same level, which means that they can move forwards with a confidence that they didn't have before, when they were moving more cautiously. They were moving cautiously. They might have strong Virgo in their energy here, because Virgo with this Mercury and Virgo card, I feel like for a while they were moving like this, but then they were able to slice through something and find like the ultimate truth through the veil, through their intuition. This person has now figured out what their actual truth is. For some of you, this person is like very, very committed to building something with you in the physical realm, and they feel like you guys could be a power couple. They feel like you guys could work together, something like that. Okay, so the overall truth between the two of you is the Ace of Pentacles with the fire element in reverse and healing heart. And then boat and not enough also came up, but we'll talk about those ones in a second here. Okay, so right off the bat, the truth between the two of you is that you both feel that there's still, like there's a new opportunity here for the two of you that is fresh. And with healing heart, it it's like you're aware that you're both healing, you're aware that you're both breaking away from maybe toxic patterns and addictions that stemmed from the hurt, right? That caused the healing to need to be there to begin with. And it's like with fire in reverse, I feel like you're aware that even though there is an opportunity, there's like maybe low energy to put towards that for some reason right now, for one or both of you. You could both be like going through a lot of other stuff in your own lives or something, but I feel like that's what that fire in reverse is. It's like there was a lot of fire here, there was a lot of attraction, there still is, but there's this sense of like being tired or frustrated, and again having like maybe been deflated or lost some of your confidence, and then being pushed into a state where you are self-sabotaging, you're in your fear, you're in your ego, you're frustrated, you're jealous, whatever the case may be, because the boat and not enough came out. So it's like, yes, you are moving forwards in that healing process. You are going to receive what you need. You're going to progress and arrive right on time, I feel like, with this. And this is what you're working through. It's like feelings of not being enough that stem from a lack of confidence or a pattern of self-sabotaging due to your own fear or ego. These are things that are being worked through for both of you because it's the combined truth. There's healing that's happening for both of you. And I feel like that's why you're both a little bit tired. But the truth of this is that there is definitely a divinely given, very like abundant opportunity between the two of you. Okay, so let's clarify this lovers. Why is that the challenge? It's your energy. I love that it's the only major arcana though, and it is here in the upright at the center of your reading. So chef's kiss, we do love that. There are worse challenges, honestly, than the lovers. So, but it's like ironic because sometimes the lovers, as much of an absolute blessing as it is and a gift, it can also be like incredibly frustrating. You can feel like you're insane when you like collide with people that you have this kind of connection with. Yeah, it's like it shakes up your neat and tidy world and existence. Yeah. That's exactly what happens. Just comes in like a bat out of hell and just kind of like a bag of rocks to the side of the head, like a wrecking ball. Miley Cyrus style is how this came in and hit you, because that's how the lovers is. It's like this Cupid, right? These two people just be chilling, and this Cupid's like, let me drop this arrow right on your fucking head. Let me not be subtle, because the lovers is not subtle. And I see you and this person, you both had this like neat, tidy, very Virgo-esque existence. Everything was put to where it belonged. Everything had its place. Everything was organized and refined and just how you like it, you know? This energy just comes firing in and turns your entire solo existence upside down. Because again, that is the lover's energy. So that's been the challenge. But why is the advice the Ten of Cups in reverse? I want to know about that. Why is the Ten of Cups in reverse Gemini's advice here? The Queen of Wands. Okay. The Magician in reverse. Why the Magician in reverse? Pisces. Okay. So some of you will be ready to drop this old pattern and some of you won't. Okay? I'm seeing that for some of you, this Ace of Coins, this opportunity that is the truth between you, is that you need a new opportunity just for yourself to heal your own heart before you jump into or launch into something else with someone, because you're still kind of in the throes of it. And there's something that needs to be looked at and addressed head on, but it needs to be looked at with confidence, not from this like wounded, not like victim-esque standpoint, but kind of just in the sense that you're not looking at it as a wounded person or an incomplete person at all. You're looking at it from this very confident space. And you're looking at things that have disappointed you specifically in regards to love, marriage. I don't know, maybe your parents got divorced when you were young and you didn't realize how much it made you lose hope that anything can really last forever. And you've had these barriers up ever since, or something like that. But it's saying that just being fully accountable with yourself and where you're at is going to put that healing in motion in itself. Just like acknowledgement is the first step, right? Just being honest with yourself about it. Things start working themselves out from there. But it's like you don't have to try too hard here, you and this person. You don't have to work really hard to manifest something. With Pisces, it's like you just have to be yourself in flow. The full embodiment of all of yourself. The last sign of the zodiac, right? Your emotional self, your spiritual self, all of these bodies that we are made up of, your intellectual or mental body, your physical body. It's like, as much as possible, get them all on the same page here so that you are just naturally manifesting through just existing. Because that is the best way and the least amount of effort to manifest, honestly, is just like get your energy right and then just walk through life radiating that high vibrational energy, and guess what's going to come back at you, right? So that's what it's kind of saying, is that both of you just kind of need to chill. You both just kind of need to just take a breather, be confident, be passionate, but also know that like this doesn't have to be draining. This new opportunity doesn't have to be draining. It's not going to take a shitload of effort. It's not going to be one of those really heavy healing processes. I'm not getting that. It's feeling a lot lighter than that. So maybe try to go into it with a confidence, knowing that it is enough to just be. There's that John Steinbeck quote that's coming through where he says, and now that you don't have to be perfect, you can be good. Which is essentially just talking about the human condition, right? And how perfection is a boring lie, will never actually exist in humanity. And so like once you release the idea of it, you can just be fucking good. You can actually just enjoy and live your life without that like crushing expectation of having to reach perfection, or right? Because it's a lie anyways. So there's something about that. Just allow yourself to be as authentically and purely as you can be, and then really work on your own personal vibration and resonance there for now, Gemini, okay? But you do have a block where you're afraid to be seduced by a sweet talker or like a snaky kind of energy, and it's like you're not really sure who you can trust here is what I'm getting from that. Okay, we're moving on. Cancer. Moving on to Cancer. How are my crabby cakes doing? Crabby cakes. All right. What's up? You my crabby cake. Gemini sticker has D20 on it. Does it? Okay. I have no idea. There goes loons. Okay. What's going on for Cancer spirit? I'm gonna close my curtains so that it's not just me in a ring light just lit up to the entire neighborhood. Okay. Cancer. Cancer. What does Cancer need to know, Spirit? Cancer. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Tell me about Cancer's truth situation. Tell me about their person's truth. What the heck is this? I don't love whatever this is. I need to find out more about this person. What is the ultimate truth for Cancer? What is happening here? Give me one more. Okay. Okay. What is up with this situation here? What's up with this? Okay. Hey, Cancer. Let's get into this reading and see what's happening with this person or this connection. Oh crap, I was gonna close my window. Hold on a second. Let me close my curtains a little bit. Okay. That's better. That's better. Okay. So, Cancer, the connection between you and this person is kind of interesting. I do feel like there's someone that is a little bit sketchy showing up in your energy, or slightly toxic. And Yair or Shawna, one of you, can you let me know just if there is still like glitches happening, if they're still like at a minimal. But at the bottom of the deck is the Nine of Cups, the Fool, the Empress, the Knight of Cups, the Three of Wands, the Knight of Swords. It's like someone... It's all good? Okay. It's freezing on my screen, so I just wanted to make sure. The Two of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, the Five of Cups. Not gonna lie, I do not like this person. I just gotta be... No. The energy is, it's a no for me, dog. And we're going to get into this. For some of you, keep in mind, you would know this. Thanks for letting me know. You would know this, okay? If this is someone that is in your life, you will already know that you'll feel this influence, or you'll have some sort of intuitive awareness that this is something that's happening. For a lot of you, Cancer, you're trying to move on to a new opportunity, and you have someone from the past that is not wanting to let you go at all. This person could have love bombed you. They could be a narc. They could be very controlling. They could be very extreme. But essentially what I'm seeing is that you're super happy on your own. You are leaping into potentially some new beginning, and you are the Empress, okay? So like you have your own emotions under control. You're wanting to leap out into this new abundant beginning because you've healed from something and you know your worth. You know you're the Empress, right? And here comes this person wanting to just, come in all hot, be on your horizon, and just, you see how this Knight of Cups, though, is holding his brain in his hands? It's like this person wants to come through and just like verbal diarrhea all over you. This person wants to talk out their ass, but they want to come forwards and say a bunch of stuff to you. And ultimately, I feel like it's nonsense, because this person, they're coming in acting as if they have their heart open to offer you, but they're really like either balancing other options, or they're either juggling other options, or they're just completely undecided and on the fence about you. I think that they just see you looking good and doing well and potentially moving towards someone else, and they're like, no, I won't let that happen. I won't let that happiness take place. The Five of Cups, this person is either disappointed, like they're either jealous and hurt because you are moving on to a new Ace of Cups energy, like you're connecting with someone new, or this is just going to be the downfall of, or the aftermath of this person coming in and wanting to talk to you. It's like it will cause pain because they want to come in and mess things up, essentially, is what I'm getting from this person. Just a little ball of sunshine they are. So your truth in the situation is the Page of Cups with Mercury in Libra influence. See how in this card there is the two, Adam and Eve, I would assume, because there's the snake, right? And the snake is the influence on this connection. So it's like there are three people, and I feel like this is you opening up to someone new, and this is the influence. But it's influencing your connection with this Libran energy. It's specifically, they're not just influencing you, they're influencing the connection. So your truth is that you're open to something, but you're still being influenced by maybe someone from the past that messed with you, that influenced, I feel like they might have messed with your brain. They might have shifted the way that you think about how you move forwards in connections, how vulnerable it's safe to make yourself, right? Because like with narcissists or people with strong narcissistic qualities, one of the things they love to do is like get you to open up, and they mirror back at you and pretend that they're just like you, and they get all of this like data about you, and then they weaponize it against you to make you feel like shit about yourself. So essentially you learn that it's not safe to be intimate with the person that you should be most safe being intimate with, because you never know how they're gonna flip it or hold it against you or use it to gaslight you. It's like kind of hell, not gonna lie. So that this could be that, where you've just been influenced by something in the past. Yeah, the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Someone came through as if they were the shit, but they really had nothing to give, nothing to offer, or just no, they never planned on giving it from the beginning. I feel like they talked a big talk, But ultimately, all you could see above the water was their eyes, and there was all this part of them submerged that you didn't see. So it's almost like giving the energy of like walking into a lion's den a little bit here. Someone that maybe you didn't expect or anticipate to manipulate you. Someone that maybe you considered a safe bet in some sort of way. Okay, this person's truth. And use your intuition for this, okay, Cancer, because I don't feel like this is the person that you're trying to move towards or move on with. I feel like this is the person from your past, but you can take it how it resonates for you. This is really clear. Super clear. The Eight of Cups in reverse with Mercury in Scorpio, extremism. This person's not only not going anywhere, but they're only getting more intense, I feel like, more extreme. Their truth is that they have not walked away. They haven't released emotionally. In fact, they have pretty intense emotions with Mercury in Scorpio. They feel things very deeply, but it's coming through more as though they just want to... They want to come through and really spew this on you, like, intense. It's coming through more love bomby here. And I'm not saying that that placement always has to be negative like that, but that's the energy I'm getting. Can you tell me about this person's truth towards Cancer, please? Temperance. They think that they are balanced. This is someone who is very self-righteous is what I heard. The Tower. What? What? These things are not the same. This person might have something, and I'm not diagnosing anyone, obviously, but they might have some sort of like either a thing with their hormones that affects them and they have like very intense extremes, or else they're just a very sensitive, like deeply emotional, intense person and they have very extreme highs and lows. They could be bipolar, they could have BPD, something like that where it's like very intense. It's like normal highs and lows, no. But the problematic thing about this for this person is that they don't acknowledge that in themselves, and they don't present themselves as that. They present themselves as being completely balanced, tempered, again, a safe bet. But then underneath, they are the Tower. They will ruin you. They're presenting as like the opposite of what they really are under the surface. And I feel like it's not just, I have to say, I feel like for most of these people, it's not just, they're either like very unstable overall, emotionally and mentally, and then in their actions as a result, or they are just very in denial. It's like they lack the awareness or the ability to be accountable for their actions, which just makes them kind of dangerous because it makes them kind of like a bomb that you never know when it's going to go off here. And they are standing there the whole time being like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm not a bomb, as there's like ticking in the background. So the truth between the two of you, like the ultimate truth, is the Eight of Pentacles with the Snake and the Grim Reaper in reverse. So Justice in reverse, the Hanged Man in reverse, the King of Cups in reverse, the Knight of Cups in reverse, the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Why? Why the Eight of Pentacles? Justice in reverse again. The Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. This is a situation that you're being heavily prompted to escape, to get out, you know? This Six of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. These people, there's all these zombies in the water trying to even just like get them to flip their canoe. Like, this is an unsafe situation, and it's time for you to go home with the Four of Wands there, to a safer place, where you actually feel like you can open up and not be like used, abused, projected onto, whatever it is, mind fucked, if you choose to. There's something here that is like, someone is still putting work, I feel like, into this connection, or like to preserve it, because with this Eight of Cups, or Eight of Pentacles, sorry, it's like got a zombie head in it, preserved in this container. So it's like work being put to bring something back to life, or to continue to study something, or to continue to put energy into something here that you want to bring back, is what I'm getting from that. But it's that would be injustice, because it's not balanced and it's not the right opportunity for you, which I feel like you already know. But you might be feeling this person's energy like try to cling on to you. They still have like their hooks, and this is very much like because they have these really extreme feelings towards you, and I think that they think about you a lot and project towards you. So you might want to do just like a cleansing or a cord cutting here with this person's energy. It doesn't have to be anything too intense. Just set the intention that you don't want to be impacted by any energy that they project at you. It can be just as easy as saying those words. But with the snake here, right next to this is validation. So it says competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. Yeah, I wouldn't trust this snaky character here. They're definitely trying to influence something that you currently have going on, a current connection, something you're trying to move into. And with the Grim Reaper in reverse, it's like the relationship is over, no second chances, grow and transform your life. And that's in reverse. This person sees you saying that the relationship is over, and they're like, no, it's not. There's a second chance. I'm not going to let you grow away from me. I'm going to try to keep you close. Okay? So just, I don't want it to make it sound too like intense, but that's what's coming through. So I would just watch this energy, okay? Because it is malicious in some way. It is like a secret op. It is someone that just wants to control you. Or just wants you because you look good and you're moving on, or wants you because you've refueled yourself as their supply and they can come back and feed on you now. Okay, so just be aware. The challenge is the Nine of Wands in reverse, and your advice is the Emperor in reverse. I feel like this is like, the challenge is for, well, it might be for both of you, but in different ways. The challenge for this person that's trying to get back into your life is that the challenge would be to get you to let down your guards and let them back in, because you already got in your car and broke the rear view mirror off and zoomed off in another direction. I feel like you peeped what was going on and you got the hell out of there, is what I feel. So their challenge will be to ever get you to open up again or trust them. But your challenge moving forwards might be opening up and trusting someone new because of this experience. Your advice is that you need to, whether this was a masculine figure or not, with the Emperor in reverse, someone was abusing their masculine power, okay? So the way that you can tell if, it's like you're needing to look at this and be very honest with yourself about who acts and engages with you in this way in your life, because it's toxic. The Emperor in reverse is like someone who tries to dominate everyone else because they're secretly insecure. Someone who, yeah, they need to oppress, they need to control, they need to dictate the terms of everything. They are all in their ego. No humility, no accountability. So if you've already moved away from someone like that, then keep your distance because you were right, and maybe you just need to validate that you were right. if they come back around, especially if they try to love bomb you, okay? It's like, yeah, Spirit is really saying, stand your ground, the Three of Cups in reverse. This is not meant to come back together for your highest and best good. This is something that has malicious intent, and it would hurt you to come back together, okay? I need to make this clear. One more on the Emperor in reverse. Yeah. The other thing is, though, where are you projecting this fear onto someone new that you're now coming into contact with? So there needs to be, the reason why you really need to look at this clearly and maybe compare this person from the past and how they behaved with someone new that's coming in. If they exhibit the same sort of qualities, you might want to, you know, get out of there. But you're needing to look at this, revisit this, because there's a judgment call that you need to make, and it's a pretty big judgment call. It could be that there's someone that you're very interested in that's coming into your life now, but you are super anxious about it because you don't know if it's going to be a disaster, right? It's like you're having a difficult time trusting that whatever is being presented to you isn't this malicious tower-like energy under the surface. Because this person that's coming back around, this person from the past, remember they were coming through presenting themselves as being temperance, but really hiding this nonsense underneath the surface, right? So it's important for you to make a judgment call from a balanced, discerning place rather than a place of fear and anxiety due to the past. So that is your advice, okay? But I think that the more you separate completely from this energy from the past, you'll naturally heal and stop being fearful in those ways. Because it's always worse when it's still like close to you, right? Somewhat close to you. Because then it's like an open wound that's continually getting poked. So of course it's going to be agitated. Okay, let's move on to Leo. I need to go to the washroom and heat my coffee up again. Leo. Let's see. What's happening? What's that card? Another storm. Okay. All right. I want to cleanse a little bit too after that. That was kind of dark energy. Just a little questionable at best. Let me cleanse, and then I'm just going to go to the washroom really quickly, and I'll be right back. All right. I'll be back in a moment. Where are you? All right. Here we go. Luna's just sleeping on the yoga mat in my, oh, I forgot my coffee. Sleeping on the yoga mat in my bedroom by herself. All right. Get into it. Leo. Leo. Necromancy. It's the zombie tarot. I know it's a little intense. What's going on for you? All right, let's connect to the Leo collective. What does Leo need to know about? About a connection that might be confusing, the truth might be diluted, truths might be at odds with one another. What does Leo need to know? Okay, Leo. What is up with this? Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's clarify this. Tell me about the truth. Okay. Okay, this is pretty clear. Can you tell me? Okay. All right. Okay. Leo. Leo. Let's get into things here. All right. So, I feel like the overall situation with this person is questionable at best. It's a little intense. I'm hearing that song. I can't remember what the name is of the girl who sings Alice, someone I think. It's like, do you think you're better off alone? Alice DJ, is that who it's by? Do you think you're better off alone? The Nine of Cups, the Hermit, the Page of Pentacles. You're like, and the Two of Cups in reverse. You're like, yeah, yes, I do. Or Spirit's like, you should think you're better off alone because you are. Absolutely. This is one of those things that I do feel like is just kind of taking away from your happiness. Ultimately, like it might add a little bit of excitement or flair in there, like sprinkle in some drama into your life if you're bored, you know. But ultimately, it's not. I feel like you're wishing on a star here, like that if you were to really get your hopes up, that it was everything, you would be pretty disappointed. So let's get into the message and see if we can get more on why that is. But or there's something. Maybe it just can't be. We have to see what the clarifiers say, because there's two possibilities. I think that it is, though, like not reconciling with this person because it would be a lot of work. Like there's a lot of defensiveness here between the two of you, and it's saying that it would just be a distraction, a drain, honestly, and a lot of work. So let's see. Your truth is the Hierophant in reverse with Vision, Sun in Pisces. I feel like you're not truly committed to either this or to your vision. One or the other. And it's, if you are committed to this connection, then there's a lack of commitment to your vision because this person does not align with your ultimate vision, and you know that. Or there's a lack of commitment to this person because you do know that they don't align with your vision, and you are committed wholeheartedly to your vision. And your vision is very much something you know intuitively, you feel like you absolutely know that you are meant to walk in a certain direction at this time. So tell me more about the Hierophant in reverse. The Seven of Cups in reverse. You're committed to clarity, emotional clarity above everything else. You are committed to your vision because you're trying to build something. Clarity of vision because the King of Pentacles, you are trying to build something. And Temperance in reverse is behind that. You don't want to throw off the balance because you're trying to manifest something, or you're trying to get something important to take root. Something that is like your vision, or something that you really want to bring into fruition is what that feels like. Okay, like it. So hopefully you're on the side of things where you already sort of are guarded towards this, and you realize that it's just, even if this isn't a bad person, ultimately, I feel like something about it keeps you stuck in the past. Even if it's just like an old way of thinking, a certain like level of confidence or vibration. Especially, I want to say, if you're sleeping with this person, not to get all up in your business, but I'm going to get all up in your business because there's something about that energy exchange that's very significant right now. So not physically taking in somebody else's energy, if you know what I'm saying, is good. Is good. Okay? You take that how you will. I'm just saying. So, this other person's truth is the Four of Cups with Moon in Capricorn, practicality in reverse. I feel like you have been back and forth about this, though, because I'm getting that energy, and Spirit has to keep on, like, validating me. Because I'm like, but is it? And Spirit's like, no. And I'm like, but what about later? Like, I don't know. There's kind of that energy. This might be one of those people that you're holding on to because you're like, once they heal, or something like that. A tale as old as time, you know? Beauty and the Beast. I don't know. I'm side-eyeing this energy, though, and I'm getting that energy from Spirit. The Fool in reverse, the Star, Strength. You can't be foolish right now because you are pouring yourself towards this goal, and all of your energy with Strength needs to go towards the Star, your vision. It's like Spirit is very much saying that your truth is you are not committing to anything that is outside of that vision. You're very strict on this. So even if you are engaging with whatever this is, it's from a very, like, it's from a relatively detached space or a playful space. You're not actually committed to it because you might not think that it aligns with your purpose again, right? Yeah, the Two of Cups in reverse. Okay, there's a misalignment. But this person, tell me more about this person. The Emperor. Okay, we like that. The Lovers. Okay. The Nine of Pentacles, the Seven of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Excuse me? No. The Four of Pentacles, Justice in reverse. No. Ew. The Six of Wands. Okay. Look. This person wants it all. This person wants 11 wives, a side piece, and a soulmate. Which they may consider you to be the soulmate, but they're not going to give up the other shit. This is someone that has the audacity. The audacity is what they have. I'm like, this looks good. The Emperor, the Lovers. They're like, yeah, I want all that, but I'm also going to hang on to all my options and essentially act single. That's what I have to say about that, biatch. So anyways, essentially, this person's truth is that they're bored. They're very bored in their current existence with the Four of Cups. They're bored. And they may have a lot of options, but nothing quite hits them the way that you do. Nothing makes them feel like the man or the woman the way that you do, Leo. Because you've got all that fiery heart energy that you pour into the connection. This person feels a lover's connection with you. They feel the potential of the connection. They even feel like it could make them into the best version of themselves. But there's a big part of them that is like, I don't want to be the best version of myself. I want to be lazy and I want to have options. And I can't tell if this is like something that they're going back and forth on inside their head, or if they're cemented, you know, like if they're like going back and forth on, should I step into this and drop everything else, or should I keep everything else and try to have everything, have the best of both worlds, have it all my way, you know? This practicality in reverse, though. It's like I feel like they maybe also get bored easily. And so they're like, it's not practical for me to just have like one partner. Because I'll just get bored and need to move on or something like that. Can you tell me more about the practicality in reverse? Tell me more about this person's truth, please. Tell me more. Gonna need more. Because initially I was like, maybe they're bored of their current existence and they're like, keeping up with where I'm at now because I am bored and ambivalent is not practical, which could be a positive thing with the yeah. Yeah. No. This is just someone that why? Okay. This person is very weird. Like, it's like they have a very weird way of like justifying things in their own head. Like, I'm having trouble following it because I'm like, that makes no sense. Spirit's like, just read the messages, and I'm like, but that makes no damn sense whatsoever. Um, it's just I can relate to like almost any kind of person, but not the kind of person that just is like so entitled that they're like, I should just have the ability to just have whatever I want, whenever I want, to use whoever I want for my own whatever. I'm like, I can't fucking relate, and I'm so glad that I can't. Uh, Essentially, with this person, it's not that they are busy living in the moment with friends or that they're happily single. It's not that they're in a frustrating relationship with someone else that they want to get out of. It's not even that they're self sabotaging or that they have a lack of confidence. It is really just that this person wants many options. They might have a very unconventional belief system, like they actually do want many wives, or they think that they can just have one night stands with people, string them along, and it's just like, that's cool. And it's because this person is very unstable. They don't really want security, or they're not flexible in a way that allows them to commit to something stable and secure. So they can't create something permanent. So I think they convince themselves that they want all these choices when really it's because they are a dumpster fire themselves. Like they are like a hot mess. But I can't tell with this person, like, if they actually want that, but they just can't get it for themselves because they're so turned around surrounding like what is actually practical and what is actually healthy in a relationship. Um, yeah. I'm just gonna leave that there, and see if more clarity comes out. But the truth, the ultimate truth, is the Ten of Swords in reverse, with the clock in reverse, the camera, and talking in reverse. Okay, so the Ten of Swords in reverse, we like that because it is letting go of pain, deception, betrayal. So if there was that within this connection, then I feel like you're both letting it go, even if that's just this person is letting it go because they're like on to the next thing, and you're letting it go because you're more committed to your vision. Or if you're trying to work things out with this person still, then I do see you releasing kind of like resentment or old grudges. That is being released somehow. Clock in reverse is like, it doesn't need more time. This isn't something that just takes time in order to heal or progress. It's not something that just needs more time to heal. With the camera, it's okay to reminisce on the past so that you can learn from it. But ultimately, I feel like the truth is, Spirit is saying with talking in reverse, either this person will ghost you, and not come back, like there won't be more conversation between you, or this is saying that you should not converse more with this person. You should not wait for like a message to come through or arrive from them. And even it says hoovering on here, which is like what narcissists do when they like, it's essentially hoovering, and you can apply this if the person's not narcissistic, but I'm just wanting to let you know like what that is as a concept. It's essentially when they like, they'll push and pull to mess with you, right? Because they want to get you hooked. They want to get you dependent on them so that they can come back around and feed on you whenever they want. So they need you to be like desperate and dependent for that to work. So hoovering, it's like they let you go and pretend that you're like nothing to them. But then the second that you start looking good, they like come back in. It's like they're constantly just hovering around so that they can insert themselves again at the precise moments when you just need another hit to like get you stuck on them again. Right? I need more clarity on this. You might be heavily questioning whether this person is like a decent person or not. I don't know. I'm feeling like this very conflicted energy that is, like I said, it's kind of making me go back and forth and be like, even though I'm getting clear messages about this, I still feel confused, which is a sign, again, of having probably been gaslit and confused by someone else, okay? So just be aware of that. If you're questioning your own reality and what you internally do know to be the truth constantly, just pay attention to where that's coming from, okay? You tell me more about this Ten of Swords in reverse. The Seven of Wands. This is something that should be released, and not only released, but like you should defend yourself against it. Settle for nothing, but yeah. Okay. So this is what it's saying. Now, I'm not saying that you can never be with this person, and I'm not saying that they're a narcissist or the worst person in the world, okay? Like, for Cancer's energy, I was literally getting, like, this person has malicious intent. This person is just very confused. I think about what they actually want. And the thing is, Spirit is very clearly saying, like, have strong boundaries and guards, healthy guards, okay? Don't be like defensive necessarily, but have strong boundaries, like protect yourself. And maybe you need a time of separation between you and this person. Maybe you guys need to not talk and not come back together, not reconcile until or unless, right? So as a stipulation, until this person comes back able to offer you what is actually fair and something that is secure and stable. The King of Pentacles and Justice. It has to be balanced, secure, and stable, or else Spirit's like, no. Don't even entertain it because you deserve more. So that is like a strong stipulation. Because it won't align with your higher vision unless this person comes back around in that like ascended state. And you're going to have to use your intuition so that you know that it's not just them messing with you or saying that they have evolved or whatever, but really they're just playing with you because they're bored. Because this person right now is showing that historically they very much have been in that energy. However, there's also this vibe that it's like when they get really disappointed, like once it actually hits them, once they truly perceive that you're not going to settle for anything that, you know, doesn't meet you on the level of you and your higher vision, they are going to feel this disappointment that might launch them into, it might be a catalyst of some sort. Okay, but again, Spirit was really saying, like, don't wait for them to heal. This is something that you should release yourself from you should release yourself from it and have boundaries unless you get very solid proof that something has shifted. And again, don't wait for that to happen, okay? The challenge is the 10 of Wands, and the advice is the 3 of Wands in reverse. Let it go. Let it go. You need to free yourself from this. This is ultimately making you kind of insecure, or it's hitting your confidence in some sort of way, Leo. Which makes sense if this person's like, I don't want to choose you. I just want a plethora of options, right? Like if that happens over time, then you're going to feel like you're not enough, most likely, if you're wanting someone who actually commits, right? But yeah, the challenge is the Ten of Wands. It feels very heavy. It feels very burdensome. And it could be because there's a lot of energy connected to this person, if you know what I mean. Like if they are someone that sleeps with a lot of people, then they are constantly exchanging energy with a whole bunch of people, like pimping themselves out essentially. And that is really, like, that is terrible spiritual hygiene. And the thing is, whether you're spiritual or not, you're spiritual because you're a spiritual being. So whether you would consider yourself that or like orient your focus in a spiritual direction, spiritual hygiene is still a thing, whether you are or you aren't, right? And there's a lot of weight and energy surrounding this that doesn't need to be there. And it's external. It's coming from the external. The Three of Wands in reverse just talks about not waiting. Your advice is not to wait. Don't sit and hope that this person shows up on the horizon, like in their power, whatever the case may be. Stay aligned with your focus, because this person would have to have like a complete like makeover of the heart. They would need to really I feel like they're still maturing emotionally, and there's a big cycle that they haven't closed out that they would need to close in order to step into their emperor energy. Admit what they actually want and then go after it and be able to like give up these other things that are ultimately boring them, but they feel like they have to hold on to them anyways, even though they're not fulfilled. It's weird. This is someone who would be more fulfilled with like a practical, solid, deep, loyal, like stable partnership. But yeah, no, they are just kind of in chaos right now. And because they're used to and comfortable with that, they're like, I couldn't make this better by bettering myself. I just this is how it is, you know? So you can't really help people when they're in that energy. They have to figure it out themselves and like be a big girl, be a big boy, and make the best moves for their own life. All right. Love that. Love that. And I feel like this person is revolting against doing that. It's like they know on some level that they're going to have to grow up at some point. This person could be young. Because there is this energy of just wanting it all. And it's like, okay, but yeah. You'll grow up and you'll realize that you either have nothing of any substance, you'll have a whole lot of like options, but nothing of any substance, or yeah, I don't know. This person, they need more experience, I think, in order to understand like the reality of life, and connection. Or they just need to find someone that is okay with what they desire right now. So, but I don't think you are okay with it. All right. We're moving on to Virgo. Damn. It's kind of intense. What does Virgo need to know, Spirit? What's up with Virgo? The three truths, Virgo and their person of interest. What do they need to know? They need to know. Okay. Virgo's truth? Okay. Okay. Tell me about that. Can I get one more? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh Jesus. Okay. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I can't stop laughing now. Okay. Oh, this never happens to me. Okay. Something is just coming through is really, I don't know if Oh. Okay. Let me just timestamp this so we can start. Holy shit. Okay, Virgo. Something is coming through here where, like, I don't know, something that this person presents to you or says to you might strike you as very fucking funny just out of nowhere. You might really think that it's a joke. You might not nervous laughter. I was just like talking to myself literally like the other day about this as a Gemini moon. Yeah, I talked to myself. And I was like, wow, I haven't had one of those moments where I just like giggled and couldn't stop for a really long time. Checked it off the list. Don't know why this strikes me as so funny, but I don't think that it was anything that I saw in particular. I just think that it's the energy. I think that you might be getting to a point where you're like, is this a fucking joke? Or like, you don't know. You don't know what's going on here. So let's just get into it. Okay, so your truth in this is the Hanged Man in reverse with Jupiter in Leo, publicity also in reverse. Okay, we're using the After Tarot for you guys, so some of the cards are a little different. And in this Hanged Man, I'll show you in the upright so you can see, there's someone actually giving him water or whatever, giving him something to drink there. I'm hearing that I can't get no satisfaction, but I try, and I try, and I try, and I try. I can't get no. Yeah, you're like, bitch, I've been trying. I've been trying, and all I've been getting is pain and another sword in my old heart. I feel like you are slowly pulling back. I feel like that's what this publicity in reverse is. I feel as though you're pulling your energy back. You may have blocked this person. You are definitely not like making it public that you're involved with this person. And I think it's because you feel like you're in it alone, ultimately. Yeah, you feel like you're putting all this work into the Wheel of Fortune and you're in it alone. You're just talking to yourself in the reflection on that coin, buddy, you know? Wow. The King of Pentacles in reverse, right behind the Queen of Pentacles. You feel like this person could be such a badass. Like, you feel like this connection, if like both people just put a little work into it, could be everything. But it's like you're not even trying to see that higher perspective so much anymore because you are just like this is just draining me because I'm the only one putting into it. And I think with that publicity card, let's clarify that. You maybe had like confidently proclaimed something or put it out there that you do care about this person or that you're committed or something, but I feel like you're revoking something here. Let me see. Oh my. What's this publicity? The Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, you're kind of like, I put work into this. I'm just going to take what I got out of it. I'm just going to take what I got out of it. Was that my phone? It was my phone. Put that on. Let me put that on Do Not Disturb. It's like you're kind of just like, it is what it is. That's what this feels like. It is, and it is what it is feels like, or and is what it is energy. It's like you've already put in the effort, so you can't take back the effort you put in, but you can like pluck one of those pentacles off and just go about your way, not put any more energy or effort into this. This is your truth though. I feel like you're in this energy. You're kind of just like looking out for number one a little bit more and kind of pulling yourself back, maybe blocked this person, or you're just putting some distance between you and them. You could just be working and focusing more on yourself right now. But again, it's mostly because you feel like you're the only person that was ever investing into this. So their truth is the Nine of Pentacles with Moon in Libra companionship. Okay. I don't want to judge this person based on the energy of like Cancer, Leo readings because they were a little bit intense. But I don't actually get the vibe. I think what set me off laughing was because I was like, oh, we got another one. Because this card with the Moon in Libra, it has like, it says companionship and then it has like 4 different women on it. And I was like, for the love of God, get the man hose out of the, not just man hose, get the hose out of the reading. Spirit, remove the hoe energy from the reading. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But I don't actually feel like this is what I initially was laughing at or thinking about. It was just striking me as really funny based on Cancer and Leo's reads. Because you could very much read this as, and I'm going to clarify, but as like the Nine of Pentacles, someone is just very much doing their own thing and they have many companions. They don't want to make a choice. Moon in Libra, they're back and forth. So they choose to be single and have an array of options. You could see this as that. And that's not necessarily bad if that's the kind of lifestyle you want to live, right? But if there is someone who is like attached to you, pouring into and trying to actually create something solid between the two of you, and it's not symbiotic, then that's when it's problematic, right? Because then it's like you both want different things. So it's interesting though, because at the bottom of the deck is like, I feel like this person wants to cut out like something about the lifestyle they're living right now. It stresses them out and they want to change. Like they want to cut their options out because they want the 10 of Pentacles. They want to build something like more solid and sustainable. And once they do that, they might come to this revelation that the reason that they never actually got to like a state of emotional fulfillment was because they never built anything with love in it. Like they never, it's like they had a lot of options, but there was no intimacy, right? It was like either people that they were only physically connected to, but there was no deep, true intimacy, or it's very casual relationships where like falling in love or getting those deeper feelings was not the goal. But it's they're realizing that the reason they're not getting that is because that's not what they've been investing in, essentially. So yeah, there's something about this person reconsidering their current energy, but as of right now, this is their truth. They're still very much invested in that, and you're getting bored because you feel like you're doing it all on your own. I get one more card about this person's current truth. There's some hoes in this house. This is someone that may have rejected you because you no. Okay. This person's very interesting. They're pretty deep. There's something you don't see about them, and it's actually something that they're just admitting and acknowledging, and I think learning about themselves even. It's quite interesting in terms of like psychology. Because this is their truth, right? And this just goes to show you that like more than one truth can exist at once, right? Because we are complex and complicated beings. But this person's truth is that they're in this energy. They are their own greatest companion at the end of the day. They kind of like stick their, you know, maybe that's the wrong. I was going to say dip their toes in lots of different things, but you know, they have options. Maybe they like to keep that open. They're confident in who they are. And so they're good on their own. This is someone that's good on their own. And so that's why they're also okay with more casual connections, or they say that they are, because they're kind of someone that doesn't really need to depend on something deeper. However, this person is realizing that what they are doing and how they feel, they actually feel dependent on this now. It's like your connection with them may be making them want to cut these options out, or consider again moving from the 9 of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles, right? Like something more essentially is what I'm getting. They want something more, and they're very heavily thinking about that, but then they're also having to put that in the context or contrast with what they want and what they currently have. And I think they're realizing that they're kind of codependent on having lots of options because it gives them a sense of control. Because they're able to have control over all these options and have their choice of them, which essentially is like they have a bunch of backup plans if one thing doesn't work out. Ooh, we're getting so into the fucking core of it now, buddy. But it actually restrains them. This actually blocks them and holds them back from getting what they really want, which is what? They want something deeper. And they're realizing that in order to bring themselves out of the cold and have something deeper, they're going to have to drink their own cup of love and heal this wound so that they can get past this state of indecision that they have. Because right now it's like they're not sure whether they should let go of what they want to change, but they are like still weighing out whether that's possible, how much effort it would be, all of this kind of stuff. There's love there though. There's love, there's just not a lot of movement right now. I kind of feel like this person's coming in the near future, though. It may be to tell you that they are just gonna cut you out, though. So I don't know. This person has free will. They might decide to just stay in this codependent energy because they're comfortable there. They're actually guarded towards being in their highest, like, power. It's like this person's most empowered self almost scares them a little bit, so they're a little bit up in arms against it, or anything that would, like, actually evolve them into it. It's interesting. Okay, so the truth between the two of you is the world in reverse with talking and Cupid's arrow. A cycle's not closed between the two of you. Very much not. There is communication coming in the near future. Interested, conversing more, awaited message arrives, text, call, email, hoovering. And then the Cupid's arrow, have faith, love is coming, surprise, invitation, or meeting, hesitation. So I feel like this will come in, and this could be someone that has been very in and out, very hot and cold because they're in this energy. But I see them coming in, and I see them conversing in a more romantic or emotional way with you. This is something that will surprise you. Maybe they're coming in to tell you that they've cut out all their options. Let me see. There's something they're very heavily realizing, acknowledging, and having to come to terms with and then make a choice about, though. So they're either going to choose to continue on the way that they have been and are, or they're going to choose to come through and the Hierophant. The Eight of Swords in reverse. The High Priestess in reverse. This person's, yeah, they're coming in on their little horse of love here, I feel like. They're doing the right thing, Virgo. Yeah, yes, this person. They're doing it. We love to fucking see it, to be honest. This person is coming in, and your truth between the two of you is that this cycle is not closed out because there is a commitment there. You don't see this coming. I don't think you're expecting this at all. At least not to the extent that it's going to come in. This is like someone outside your window with a boombox playing your favorite love song in the rain. Like, yeah. This is something you don't see. This person is liberating themselves from the fear that they have. And you do not... You don't see them coming in like this, intuitively coming at all. I think you're already disappointed by the way that they've showed up so far. And in your mind, you're like, yeah, I'm not holding my breath, honestly. Like, I'm just not waiting. And although you may have been in your head about it, I'm not saying that you just don't care. You've overthought it. But behind that is like... this person wants to come offer you another opportunity, and it's because they realize that by holding on to what does not fulfill them, it directly blocks them from manifesting. They will always be in a cycle of lack if they hold on to things that they realize are not giving them the fulfillment that they actually want, right? So this person is realizing that, and they're letting go of whatever was holding them back. I see them coming towards you pretty open, so prepare for that. You might be very surprised because see here on the Cupid's arrow it says hesitation. It's like you're not going to know what to think or if you can even believe this when this comes in. Tell me about this challenge. The challenge is the 6 of Wands in reverse. The advice is the Sun in reverse. So check your ego. Check your ego. Because I feel like if this person comes towards you in an open, vulnerable energy and you hesitate, that will be your fear and your ego. You need to be really grounded, I think, so that you can really feel into whether or not this person is grounded and true coming towards you. Okay? So you, in order to like, for you to clear up the situation and know the truth about it. What's up, Stardust? We're on Virgo. But yeah. There's something that I feel like there was a disappointment here early on in the connection. Like someone maybe didn't make their decision immediately, right? Maybe both sides didn't make a decision. Like you didn't choose each other right from the get-go, even though I feel like there was recognition. What's up, babe? Oh my God, Fliv, I haven't heard from you in forever. How are you, my girl? It's good to see you popping in. But you both lost a little hope in this because I think neither of you chose it from the beginning, even though you felt like this was balanced, like this was the person for you. You also both recognized that it would require you to not be secretive and to be vulnerable with each other. And this was an evolution that would have to happen for both of you. It has been a long time. I hope that you've been really well, though. But there's something here where, yeah, you both were disappointed by this, and it created some hesitation, even though there's still a lot of love there. And the cycle's not over, but there needs to be like some intimate, open conversation to get on the same page with this person. So the Sun in reverse being your advice, that is just like, yeah, let go of any pain of the past. Let go. If you're going to wipe the slate clean with this person. Don't just say you're doing it, do it. And get out of your way with your ego. Let down your guards or your defenses. Don't be paranoid. It's like, come at this from truly a clear, fresh place. Yeah. It's not over. It's never over. But yeah, no, it's definitely, this is an ongoing cycle for you and your person, Virgo. You're not done. There's something that needs to be communicated, and that's coming through very importantly. I feel like your person is moving towards you with their heart on their sleeve in kind of a raw way. That might surprise you based on how they have shown up thus far. Okay, let's move on to Libra. All right. Libra. Let's see what's going on. Libra. Yeah, that was the Virgo reading. Let's see. What does Libra need to know? I forgot to mention at the beginning, I'm doing good. As well. What was I just going to say? I would check your, you might not normally check your Mercury placement, but I would definitely check your Mercury and Venus for this reading, because just because we're talking about the truth, the way that you think about things and the way that you're communicating with one another, that could be really significant. So I would watch that. Let's see. What is going on, Spirit, for Libra? What's shaken with Libra and their person of interest? What do they need to know about the situation? All right. Well, why? Okay. Tell me about, oh, I forgot, I thought you turned this on. Tell me about Libra's, what's Libra's truth? Clarify that. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. More. Clarify the overall truth for Libra. This person. Okay. Let's see about this. Okay, what's up, Libra? So, for you guys, I feel like stuff has gone down in this connection already. Like, I feel like there's been some sort of loss. This could be someone that you have gone through a breakup with already, or like a couple breakups. Like, you're hot and cold with this person, you're in and out with this person, things are up, things are down. But there's definitely been at least one thing that really kind of shook the connection and put you both deep in your feelings in kind of an insecure and like out of control way. Okay, you have the Three of Swords, the King of Cups in reverse, and the Three of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like this was either the dissolution of this, or this not coming together, or you being in separation with this person. But there's something that is really hurting both of you, or has hurt both of you. Okay, and it put, the unfortunate thing is, like, there was some sort of pain here, but I feel like it wasn't meant to be the end. Now, keep in mind, like, take this how it resonates for you. So if someone like cheated on you, abused you, blah, 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 then this is clearly not your reading, obviously, right? Because spirit would not be like, it wasn't supposed to be the end, you know, like that doesn't make any sense. So use your intuition. But this is something that is fated for you or is part of your path. But it's like the disappointment, the initial pain of whatever happened between you put you both into a state of questioning something that is very certain. I feel like it has very certain energy behind it. Okay, so your truth in this is the Eight of Cups in reverse with Jupiter and Gemini bluff. I mean, yeah, that is a direct call out. That's a direct hit from the universe, buddy. Keep in mind this could be reversed, so take it how it hits for you. But someone is over here saying that they are walking away. I'm walking away, and it's the biggest bluff of life. It is not reality. This person is not walking away. Their truth is that they are still very emotionally connected and invested, and they know that they're lying. They know that they're lying because they're very focused on the past. They are still very, yeah, there's still a part of them that's confident in this as well. But they're aware, so you, I'm going to talk to you like this is you. You're aware that you are lying when you say that you're walking away or when you're acting like you're walking away. It's interesting. Yours really might be reversed because I said that. I said they. If they're not walking away, then what are they doing? What are they doing? Or what are you doing? You're humbling yourself so that you can reconnect from a non-toxic place. This person is not walking away. They may be bluffing that they're walking away, and they know that they're doing that. They know that they're putting up a front. It's just to buy them some time to have some distance from you to heal. And I feel like instead of just telling you that that's what they're doing, this person may be ashamed here of some of the stuff that they're working through, because it does have to do with their ego. It does have to do with some toxic sort of pattern or something along the lines of that. Maybe an obsession, an addiction, something. They're trying to get right by disconnecting from whatever that is, so that, like, their intention, their truth is that they want to come towards you and reconcile. But they are not, I don't know why they feel so much like they need to lie about the fact, like, they're acting like they're just abandoning you completely, or they're acting like you're never going to talk to them again, like they don't have any emotions whatsoever. But this is a lie because they are actually very invested. So I don't know why they're so afraid to show you that investment, but that is the truth, their truth, okay? And they're aware that they're doing this. So it could be like an emotional manipulation tactic as well, a little bit, bluffing that they're walking away so that you'll stay and still be there when they get back from healing, because they feel like you are their person. But that's not healthy as well, right? So that might be something that needs to be sorted out. Their truth, the other side's truth, is the Six of Swords in reverse, Sun in Aquarius, idealism in reverse, Saturn in Pisces, loss, and Mars in Aries, impulsiveness, all came out. Okay. This is kind of detrimental. I feel like there needs to be some honest communication here between the two of you. Because damage is being done, and I'm not sure if both sides are aware how much damage is being done to each other and to the connection, by not being honest about like what's going on behind the scenes here. Because since this person is putting up this front, like, I don't care, I totally walked away, like, I don't got any feelings for you whatsoever, bye, you know, you'll never hear from me again, bye. You are, or this person on this side, I feel like this one's reversed because I'm saying it this way, but anyways, there's an energy of this person on the other side here having a very difficult time believing that you are their person now because you have abandoned them or rejected them, or because they just don't know what the hell is happening. So they are now assuming that this is not that connection for them, and they are going to have a lot of trouble getting past this belief in the future, the longer that they have to settle on this belief, you know? So the longer you keep them, or the longer one of these people keeps the other one from knowing that they actually are invested and they're just bettering themselves because they're guilty, they're ashamed, they don't feel good enough, whatever the case may be. Until that's cleared up, there's this ongoing damage on the other person's side. And it's because they feel like they lost this person. You feel like you lost the other person already. There's something here about this person, the second person. They may have acted less than ideal. They may feel like they caused the loss through impulsive action at one point in this connection. May be the cause for this other person just like walking away, right? But yeah, one person's lack of honesty and just the way that they're going about doing what they're going about doing is creating a large wound and more of a disconnect. Like, the two of you are less and less on the same page as that happens, because even if they are healing with the intention of coming back, they're causing damage that is going to take longer to heal because the other person feels that they don't care, that they have been abandoned. But the truth between the two of you is the Knight of Cups with the camera and the dragonfly. The Knight of Cups with the camera and the dragonfly. So both of you are reminiscing about one another, and the truth is that this connection is actually meant to be a lot lighter than it is manifesting right now. Everything is meant to come to light so that you guys can adapt, change, and heal together. But you kind of got to fuck around and find out, right? And I feel like in order to have a real conversation between the two of you, because you are both being triggered in a kind of deep way, and I am picking up like that idea that what you're both dealing with independently, there is some shame or guilt surrounding it. Like, on this person's side, they feel a little bit like they may have impulsively caused this connection to not go the ideal way, not unfold the way that they would have wanted. And then on the person's side who's not walking away but bluffing, there's some shame or guilt surrounding like what they're really doing behind the scenes and how they're leading this person on. Yeah. But between you, there is very much a desire. The Six of Cups. The Knight of Cups and the Six of Cups. The two of you, there was a defensiveness towards this in the past for some reason. But that was supposed to happen to like create some sort of shift or change or healing. Okay. But yeah, there's the opportunity for growth here, and you're very much still connected and both on the same page in that you want to come together. You're both reminiscing and thinking about one another, but there has to be this light-hearted energy about it so that you can talk without it being so heavy and serious, even though you are talking about heavy and serious things. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still approach it with some sort of lightness, I want to say. The challenge is the Five of Pentacles, and the advice is the Five of Swords in reverse. The challenge is you're both feeling out in the cold from one another right now. With this Five of Pentacles, you both feel disconnected from one another, or at a distance. Frozen buffered again. Damn it. It's not showing anything on my end. This. The King of Pentacles. This is meant to be abundant. But it's like you have to move with a free spirit and an open heart and be led by the heart here. It's not the same as being impulsive. This is like instinct and intuition and your heart, following those things. Not getting in your own way with insecurities or like overthinking, especially about whether or not a reunion is possible. The challenge here is to bring stability to something that feels unstable right now between the two of you, because this is how it was kind of always meant to be, or meant to end up. The advice with the Five of Swords in reverse is very much like, get out of your own head. Both of you. You're complicating things unnecessarily. Libra? You never do that. Never ever do that. I'm just kidding. Let me see. The Five of Swords in reverse. Tell me more about this advice. I feel like they want me to use this deck. Tell me more about that Five of Swords in reverse. Affair. Venus in Leo. I told you. Concentration, romance, and the... Okay. This is what needs to happen, okay? There needs to be less thinking. There needs to be less overthinking, less of this fuckery, okay? Less mental gymnastics that are going nowhere. And instead, there needs to literally be a leap into the heart, like we were just talking about, right? This is so much Venus energy. It's stupid. Venus in Leo, Venus in Taurus. This is about losing yourself in the romance, not thinking so much, not needing to concentrate, taking your mind out of the equation, God forbid, and just enjoying what it is, okay? This is something that I feel like it's love, and it needs to be felt. It needs to be felt. Yeah, isn't it so cute? The little cherubs, it's so adorable. I love it. But yeah, this is supposed to like sweep you off your feet. And there's this weight that, again, it was never meant to feel this cold. It was never meant to feel this heavy. There's been a lot of work put into like defining it or like intuiting what this is, I feel like. And you just need to kind of like experience it with the other person in order to know, is what I feel like. That's where your clarity is going to come from. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing for you, Libra. I really like that energy, but yeah, it's kind of like a romantic leap of faith. A leap fueled by the heart needs to be taken here. There's something that like you are kind of supposed to get lost or sucked into the romance of it, because there's been too much practicality, monotony, or intellectualizing of emotions. or intellectualizing of intuition, which is also a thing that's detrimental. Okay, so let's move on. Scorpios, my Scorpios. Let me hear you say Scorpio. Scorpio. Now step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? I've been wanting to do that since that song came out, not gonna lie. Not even gonna front. I was like, the OV ho part sounds, I could say Scorpio there. It's perfect. Okay. Let's see what's going on. And also, fuck Drake. Okay. Just gotta get that out there. Okay, let's see. Scorpio. I don't know if he's a good guy, but all I know is pedophiles is a no for me, bro. So that rap battle really escalated quickly, did it not? For anyone who was watching. Escalated quickly from drop and give me 50. Look at me, I could be a rapper. That rhymed. What's up, Lisa? You're back? You're just in time? Okay. What is going on for Scorpio? Spirit, what does Scorpio need to know about this connection? What does Scorpio need to know about the connection? Tell me more. Okay. I think you have a decision to make here, some sort of choice to make, or someone does. Maybe both of you do. Okay, let's see. Clarify Scorpio's truth, please. Scorpio's truth. What is this? Okay. We getting into some harsh real talk here, Scorpio? I mean, you usually just say it how the fuck it is, so I'm pretty sure you're like right on the edge of, hold on. You're like, let me tell you how I'm doing, Lisa. Okay, clarify this person's truth, please. I love you. I love how you just open up like that to me. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. That truth, the ultimate truth between these two. The ultimate truth between these two. Okay, well. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on here. With all this looks complicated. Okay, hey Scorp. Let's get into this, babes. See what's going on. Looks like there's a lot going on here. So, helicopter overhead randomly. Okay. What's on the bottom? Okay, so your truth in this situation, I just want to get right into your truth. I feel like the whole situation will unfold through the reading. It's interesting, but yeah. Your truth is the Two of Wands in reverse. It's interesting because I was like, you have a choice to make, and then your card came out as the Two of Wands in reverse. You're like, I already made it, honey. I already know. So I feel like it then came out to clarify, drama came out, but kind of like not in reverse or in the upright. It came out like this. So it's like you've pretty much made your decision. I would say this is like you have one foot out the fucking door because you feel like there is just so much drama. And you're like, oh my God, like why is this so hard? Why is it so hard? I'm not here for the excess drama. And you feel like the thing is, you just kept talking. So the thing is, you feel as though you've given so much patience to this person and to the situation. You feel like you've given generously of your patience. And you feel like through that process of giving this person time, or the situation time, you've discovered nothing except for that maybe it was a waste of your time, or maybe that it is just a risk because there's too much drama that you don't want to move forwards with it. So let's get more on that. But I feel like you're right on the edge where you're like, I've given you a lot of chances, or I've just been really patient, and now it's starting to feel heavy, or I'm tired, or I need to move forwards. I can't stay stagnant waiting, right? There's something like that. What's the Two of Wands in reverse? The Star in reverse. You feel as though this is either putting you backwards on your healing journey or causing new wounds, or you feel like this is blocking you or preventing you, like the drama is distracting you from putting your time and energy where it needs to be, which is like on your path here. Or else you just don't know if this is healable. The Eight of Cups. The Nine of Wands. No. Why are you burying your truth so far down, Scorp. Keep in mind this could be reversed, okay? This person is, they're not only, yeah, secrets. Fucking Scorpio energy. They're not only lying to you, but they are lying to themselves. Here. And it's because they don't feel like enough, ultimately. Okay. You'll know if this is gonna fit. What's up, Star Lova? How you doing? Okay, so this person is fronting with the like, this is so dramatic, this is too much work, I can't handle this, I've given you time, I've been patient, like what more do you want from me? This is just too much of a risk. I shouldn't waste my time investing or trying to discover more of this, right? That's what you're leading with. I'm going to talk to you like this is you, but reverse it if you want to, okay? But then there's the Star in reverse, the 8 of Cups, the 9 of Wands here. It's like it's truly an unhealed part in you, I feel like, that is causing you to walk away and remain guarded. You can call it drama, but I feel like what it really is just that this connection would require you to be intimate, you know, to actually like open yourself up and share of yourself and trust. And not immediately, right? But like build trust over time and invest in that kind of thing. And it's like, don't get this person wrong, or don't get you wrong, right? You think all the time about reconciling with this Empress energy, because you see them for what they are. You do. You see them as being very abundant, very attractive, and it doesn't have to be a female energy. This could be anyone that's in the energy of the Empress. It's just the divine feminine, so it's very receptive, very like, you know, it's pulling energy in, it's magnetic. But it's like not for the sake of, you would come around to reconcile with this person, but not to like actually put a new opportunity in motion. It's like you would reconcile just enough with this person to shake shit up and stress them out so that you don't lose them. And the reason you would do that is because the truth that you're not expressing is that you're in love with this person and you want to leap fully into this. But you're seeing them as the Empress and you're seeing you as the Emperor in reverse. You're seeing this connection, you're seeing this person for what they are, and the feelings are there too. I feel like you're already in love with this person. But you are pushing them away under the guise of this is too much drama, or maybe you're making them feel like they're too much or the situation is too much. And again, this could be someone doing this to you. But it's really stemming from not feeling worthy of the kind of love and balance and support that this offers. Okay? The other person's truth is Death in reverse with versatility, Sun in Gemini, and enthusiasm, Sun in Sagittarius in reverse. Is the Death in reverse Scorpio? Yes or no? Like, is this person seeing Scorpio as being in that energy? Yes. Okay. This person, okay, you and this person both have a lot to say, which tells me that there's really not a lot being clearly communicated between the two of you. If you're coming to me and you're both like, Lisa, blah, 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 this person, blah, 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 that means you're not saying that to each other. Okay, so you came towards me and you were like, it's drama, and I know you only asked for 1 card, but here's 5 because this is all the shit that's going on. Okay, this person, I asked for clarity and I got this that fell out in one big clump. So here's what's up. This person, this is you in this person's truth. It's not them seeing themselves as this, and I clarified, but this is you. And death is scorpionic energy, okay? So this is their truth surrounding the situation. Yeah, you're not fooling them. I mean, they see that you're not in your power. They see that clearly, that you're not in an empowered space because you're not changing something. It's like you're resisting some sort of evolution, and they can see this. And so I feel like they are sort of staying open but not enthusiastic about it because they're looking at you like, why are you hiding behind all of that? Like, you saw how much digging it took me to get to the truth on your side of the Emperor in reverse, right? What is actually fueling everything on this side or your side. Yeah, this person is someone who they might also be Scorpio or have Scorpio in their energy, but they have a very penetrative, like, view. It's like they see through, and they might even see that even if you don't even see that. This is someone who can see they can see people's wounds, they can see people's potential, they can see you. And they're not getting their hopes up because they feel like you're not investing in your own empowerment or evolution right now. And so this person, they're kind of at this space where they're like, I might walk away because I need to walk away from everything that is unhealed or keeping me in an unhealed space. Why? Because I love myself. So this is someone who might be like, I see Scorpio playing all these games because they feel vulnerable about what the real issue is here. And while I have compassion for them, I feel like there is compassion here because it's like they're being flexible with you, but they're losing hope. But they're just kind of looking at you confused, like, why are you going through all of the trouble of like wearing a billion masks when I see something? But ultimately, I feel like they're getting ready to remove themselves emotionally or just create some distance here. They feel like they might feel like this connection has been very based on like lust, or based on I'm getting like very like just jumping into something without really thinking it through. The King of Wands in reverse and the Ace of Wands, it's just like you have that spark, you just go for it. Like if you're turned on by someone, you're just like, let's fuck, it's like that kind of thing. But that's not always balanced, or it's not always like, this would be like a very impulsive energy. So there's this person is seeing you as behaving very erratically and not fairly within the connection. In fact, this is someone who sees you as someone who will do pretty much anything to not admit the depth of your own emotional detachment and fear of intimacy. And again, I feel like that stems from you feeling like you're not empowered or in your empowered state. The Emperor, you're not in dominion over some part of your life here. But this person is like, they're looking at you like they know who you really are, but they're also like, how long can I hold on to that when this is what is being offered to me from Scorpio, right? And they feel like they've they got caught in the crosshairs. They caught a stray here, or a couple. Because this is deception and betrayal. This is feeling abandoned or rejected. And this is because this is like emotional detachment or a lot of in and out. I feel like they see that, I don't know. They feel like you're kind of all over the place, and it's interesting because you're over here like, I've given this person so much time, but they just feel like a risk, but they are being quite flexible with you and not getting impatient, but more so feeling like they might need to walk away out of self-respect at some point. I feel like there's a lot of love here, though, because to offer someone that kind of, to see that someone is hurting and to see how their woundedness is hurting you, and then to still try to kind of be there for them it usually does stem from a pure place of love. But the ultimate truth between the two of you is the Six of Wands, Paradise, and the Phoenix. Happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other, new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, and changed mind. Okay. It might be revealed that this can heal, but I think that it would need to be talked about. I think it would need to be talked about, is the thing. There's strong Leo, Aries, Scorpio, Gemini, very strong Gemini, Aquarius, and Pisces energy. But it would take work, and it would take the two of you really getting on the same page and communicating. Like, hey, there's some healing that we need to do here. Can we stop lying about it to ourselves and one another? Because we could be enjoying each other. This is like we could be taking on the world together, but instead we're fighting each other like we're ops, when really we're the lovers, you know? It's like sleeping with the enemy, but really you're not. And I feel like because the mutual truth, or the truth between you, is here, it's that there can be a successful new phase or transformation or renewal, but there would have to be this phoenix rising moment where, again, both people, and I feel like neither person is truly in their power, because honestly, like, well, I think that yes, sometimes sticking around even though you're not fulfilled, right? Even though someone is hurting you just because you see that they are a hurt person hurting other people, while that is like valiant and, you know, there can be good intentions there, it's not healthy because it's hurting you to do that. And I think the person on this side is realizing that's why they're like playing around with the idea of walking away out of self-love. It's not because they don't love you. It's just because they know that putting themselves through whatever has been the experience so far isn't healthy for them, and ultimately not really for you either, because it's kind of enabling your behavior. When you don't have to be accountable for, you know, your actions, then you kind of get enabled. So is there the option to grow and to just be happy, playful, and in a state of oneness and expansion with one another? Yeah, there is. The challenge is the Ten of Wands, and the advice is the Nine of Cups. Tell me about the Ten of Wands. The Devil, the Lovers in reverse, the Fool, the Nine of Wands in reverse, and Judgment. You two just have so much to fucking say, huh? I feel like it's all coming from the heart, buddy. You see, people that are not that invested, people that don't care, They don't care. They don't care about explaining themselves. They don't care because they just don't give a shit, you know? No, there's a lot of fucks given between you and this person, Scorpio. The fucks given go deep. But there is also a heaviness, and there is also, like, this is really not good. Like, really not good. And I'm not saying this can't be reversed, but this is like a very heavy, very toxic energy, and the devil is canceling out the lovers. It needs to be flipped like this as soon as possible for this to not be compromised. Okay? So I feel like there is a heaviness or a toxicity within this connection that needs to be faced head on. It's like face the weight head on so that you can release it. Because again, there is this lover's connection here. There is this phoenix moment that's available, which to me is the Fool. But there would have to be a judgment call to let down your guards with one another. And the devil energy could just be you guys being paranoid or very stuck on the way that things have gone, the way that things have been toxic so far in the connection, rather than being focused on, okay, but how can we address that and move on and make it better? Like, how can we not repeat the past instead of dwelling on the past and therefore repeating it, right? So the advice being the 9 of Cups is like, how can we make this better through making sure that we're both getting our needs met within this, our individual needs met. And how can we focus on just the joy and the lightness, like a more playful energy? So if there's been a lot of heaviness in this connection so far, maybe it would be good for you guys to go out and do something fun together, something lighthearted, like a fun, lighthearted kind of date, or get out of your regular environment with this person. Do something where you guys can just have fun and be in each other's company. Something that lifts the weight a little bit. Anything else about that 9 of Cups? I think that through doing that, you guys will both realize that you both want the same thing a lot more than you realize, maybe, because that direct communication hasn't happened, because it does feel so heavy. And you're both kind of just like, I'm tired. I'm tired of this being harder than it needs to be. I'm tired of unnecessary drama. I'm tired of having to, like, feel like I'm being flexible or versatile for this person and they're not doing shit. Like, they're not changing at all. They're just showing up in the same way. Like, whatever it is, if that story or narrative is what is being continually played in your heads, then that's going to be what keeps on recycling. So there might need to be a time, like a break between as well, between you, to clear that out. Or else you guys can just directly address it with one another and clear it out that way, is what I feel. All right. We're moving on to Sag. Moving on to Sagittarius. Some of these readings are kind of intense tonight. Some of these readings are a little intense. Okay. Sag. Tapping the Sagittarian's energy. Let's clear the energy too from all past energies. Cat hair, I can feel it. Let's take a second. Actually, I just want to drink some water, cleanse, and then we'll get into the last four. But there's been a string of kind of heavier energy since like Cancer, I want to say Cancer, Leo, Virgo. Not super heavy, but like definitely, yeah, oppression at the bottom of the deck. I feel almost like the fact that these truths are either not being spoken to one another in a lot of cases, or that they are being repressed within ourselves, or that they are coming into such conflict with the truth of another person. It's like there's quite a bit of intensity there behind that. For a lot of people, it could be feeling heavy, energetically, very heavy, energetically quite oppressive. Like these things are weighing on your mind, these things that aren't being spoken, or where you feel like you're being misunderstood. So it could be that there's a breaking point in the near future, I want to say, where like people decide to say how they really feel, or people decide to get more, I don't know. It could go one of two ways. It could go really well, or it could go like, I'm just blocking you out now for good and leaning into the toxicity. Or it could go in the other direction, which is like, I'm going to be inspired to kind of do better a little bit. Here, I'm looking for something under here and I'm not finding it. I'm really not finding it. Okay. Yeah, so there's something coming through about that. So I don't know if there's going to be a period of expression where there hasn't been as open of expression between a lot of people. I'm really not sure, but it feels like that is what is needed. Not gonna lie. Definitely feels like that is what is needed. Yeah. Okay. All right, Sagittarius. Can we see what's going on with Sag? Okay. Sag and their person of interest. Okay. Wow. Well, there is definitely something about masculine energy with you guys. Holy. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. What's going on here? Clarify Sag's truth. I just get one at a time. What about your Sagittarian's person? Okay. Okay. Well, let's just stamp this. Okay, what is up, Sag? Let's take a look at the truths of this situation between you and this person. So, this looks a little bit complicated. I want to move my couch, but I'm afraid it's going to move everything if I do. So, I want to sit better. Okay. There's something here about imbalanced or toxic masculine energy, and it doesn't have to be a male, but you do have the Emperor in reverse, the Ace of Swords in reverse, and the Ace of Wands in reverse all on the table. And Wands and Swords, or air and fire, are the masculine elements. So you have the Divine Masculine card, which is the Emperor, and then you have the two aces of the masculine elements in reverse. So there's something very imbalanced here in regards to that. I will just say that. And I feel as though yeah, okay. So what's coming through here is that love, it's like something about love's not easy, but it is a choice that once you make it, it's like it should, even if it's not easy, it shouldn't always be like hard work. Does that make sense? Like you'll come up against things that you need to face together, but you should be able to face them together and not have it feel as heavy or as hard. So I feel like there's some sort of obsession going on here, and I don't know if it's you or them, but I feel as though you're being kind of advised here right from the get-go to release that so that you can be in an energy of true receptivity. Because when we're obsessing, it's like we're kind of chasing, and you're blocking off then your feminine energy, the Empress in reverse, this abundant, creative, life force energy. And I think it's just because the masculine energy is so out of balance that it's doing that for the feminine as well. Yeah, it's creating barriers. Your obsession over this is creating barriers because it's creating fear. And I think that their spirit is saying that there's an understanding about love that, again, it's not about work, it's about transformation. If you are willing to see everything in life as a mirror of yourself, then that is a tool to offer yourself unconditional love. So no matter what someone is reflecting back at you, you flip it on yourself. You love that part of you if you're triggered, right? Or you appreciate that part of you, or let that part of you inspire you if it's something that is positive about you that you didn't recognize. But either way, it's not really about strain and strife and work. It's just about allowing that transformation to happen and being open to it. So there's something here that has felt hard. It has felt like, yeah, it's felt really hard. It's felt like a new beginning. As hard as you tried to get it to like just flow, it hasn't been flowing, I feel. You haven't, been able to triumph over something here. So your truth in the situation is the Emperor in reverse with focus, and then Mercury in Scorpio, secrets, or Venus in Scorpio, secrets, not Mercury. Okay. Tell me more about the Emperor in reverse. It's like you're either holding the secret that yeah. Okay. There's a lesson here about the difference between lust and love, or desire and love for you, Sagittarius, okay? It's very clear cut, so I'm just gonna go right to it, because that is what this is about. And the thing is, that while desire or lust, literally the definition is not being satisfied. So when you're in a state of desire or lust, you will always be starving. Satisfaction is the death of desire. Satisfaction is the death of lust, right? Because you are fulfilled. You get what you want. So we can get a little confused sometimes because lust can carry with it a very strong pull, right? And an intensity, an intensity that can sometimes feel a lot like maybe the kind of passionate love that we would like to experience. But in this situation, this intensity is meant to teach you something. It is meant to be a teacher. And I feel like it's a teacher about your own capabilities to create if you took that intensity and put it into probably your Empress energy, because that's that creative energy that's in reverse. Okay? It's about redirecting, like understanding that desire, lust, that doesn't have to be bad. It can be fuel. It's only bad if you're putting that fuel into the wrong car, right? Because then it's not really going to get you anywhere. It's like fueling someone else's tank and then you don't go anywhere, right? I feel like there's something that you're trying to manifest here, but you secretly have this, I feel like, that whatever this is not really focused on personally expanding, growing, evolving the way that they would need to. It's like you're trying to ignore maybe that someone is not on your level or where you, someone's not in their power, someone's not in dominion over their life, someone's not acting right, someone's not coming correct, whatever the case may be. I feel like that's what you are kind of aware of, but you're kind of trying to keep it a secret to yourself. It's like you don't want to see it. Why? Because you're trying to manifest this. And I think that it's because there is a very strong intensity with this connection specifically. The moon, past lives, King of Swords, control, and Judgment, resurrection in reverse. I do feel like you've had a past life or past lives with this person. And I do feel like there's a control dynamic between the two of you in this life. I don't feel like this is something that is meant to resurrect in this life. I feel like this is something that is meant to trigger your wounds and insecurities so that you can take better control of yourself and be more in dominion over yourself. You can focus that life force energy and you can create something really powerful in this life. But I don't feel like this connection is what you're supposed to be creating with that energy. I hope that makes sense. I feel like you know this, though, because your truth is the secret that you're keeping to yourself, is that you're aware that this other person is not in their power, and you're also aware that by chasing them, you're not in your power either. But you're trying not to look at it. You're trying not to focus on it. Okay. Their truth is the magician, existence, and lust. Venus in Aries. I love that Venus in Aries, my sign, is the one that gets the lust card. It's so fun for us having to deal with this, woman with the libido of a man. It's just great times. Why did they do this to us? But this person, they almost exist in a very seductive state, even if that's only energetically. It's like the way they move through life, the way that they communicate or express themselves is in, they chase their desires. They chase their, they go after lust, right? They go after what they desire, what they lust for. This is their truth. They're trying to manifest, or they are manifesting more of that because that is where their focus is, right? The Knight of Swords, fighting. They might be fighting their lust, and so they're very focused on it still, though, right? I don't know why they would be fighting their lust. What's this Knight of Swords about? The Page of Pentacles, adventure. Okay. Okay, so this person knows that there's no like long-term triumph here. They're not trying to push forwards in an emotionally deep way. What they are fighting for is potentially like a situationship, a lust-filled relationship, a relationship where you are just physically intimate, but there's no depth to it really. Or there's less depth than you would like. This person is in it for like the adventure, and that's what they're fighting for. But they're not, yeah. They're kind of draining this very important life force energy that you have within you at this time, Sag, to manifest something. I gotta be honest. It's being like wasted on desire or lust here. It's almost like I said, it's leaving you starving. It's like pouring into a bottomless cup and then having nothing to drink. Okay, so the ultimate truth between the two of you is the Ace of Wands in reverse, Source, and then you have the Date card. It says meeting someone new, dating, getting back out there, planning or setting a date, and the Golden Mirror, self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Okay. I don't think that all of you are dealing with a narcissist. Take that if it resonates with you. But I do think that this person's very focused on themselves. I do feel like this is a one-sided relationship. It's you trying to hide from the truth or not focus on what this is not and what it's not going to be. And this person is just perpetuating their own thing that they've always done, that they don't want more than that. This person could be dating other people. They could actively be putting themselves out there to new people, like planning and setting dates with, or trying to meet someone new. I don't want to trigger you guys. You'll know if that's probably true. But they're very like with the Ace of Wands in reverse, it's not even about being promiscuous, not being promiscuous. It's really not about that. This is that life force energy, source energy, gold. This is literally like, you want all of this, right? You don't want to waste any of this. This is that just being poured out or wasted or like funneled into something that is just not creating anything of any substance, right? So it's not about like, it's about the wastage of the energy. I hope that makes sense. There's energy being wasted on both sides. On their side, because I feel like they're just kind of scattering it everywhere, and not giving that much really, because they're not focused. It's scattered. And you're wasting your energy trying to protect them or continue engaging with them when they're in that energy, is what I feel like. Okay. The challenge is the Seven of Pentacles, patience in reverse. And the advice is the Ace of Swords, consciousness in reverse. Yeah, there needs to be some form of balance recreated here, because the fact that the Emperor and Empress both came out in reverse is just, it's like all of your vital life force energy, both in the form of the divine masculine and feminine, is being squandered. You might feel like you've been exhausted lately, or sick even, or just you haven't had energy, creative drive. You might have felt blocked. That's because of this, okay? Yeah, it's not because you don't have that energy in you. In fact, it will return. You'll discover that it will return with a swiftness, a swiftness when you release this, is what Spirit is saying. So your challenge is to not be patient with this anymore, to not put more of an investment into this, because I feel like you already have been. And your advice is to look at where you're really just avoiding the truth here with the Ace of Swords in reverse. It's kind of like biting a bullet. Yeah. And this person, if they are on the more narky side of things, of the spectrum, they could love bomb you so that the relationship doesn't feel blatantly, it doesn't present as blatantly one-sided all the time. But it's like they know how to exist to keep you lusting after them, to keep you desiring after them, which means that they're always going to not be giving you the fullness of who they are, because they want that unhealthy connection. And of course that's going to drain you, right? Wow. 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 Okay. Bye, love. Have a good night. This is huge, okay? Because what you're not seeing is more than just like what you don't want to see. There's the bullet that you are being asked to bite, but beyond that, it's like once you remove that barrier, once you just admit or see the truth, then this is what is coming in after. So this is what Spirit wants you to know is really being sacrificed. The 10 of Pentacles, the 9 of Pentacles, and the 10 of Cups. Wealth, gain, and harmony. This is like everything. So if you guys have been feeling frustrated, non-energized, you feel like your money flow or your energy flow is messed up right now, the barriers are because of this. It's because you're blocking a lot from flowing through to yourself by blocking the truth here about what this is and what it isn't. So essentially you're hanging on to something, hoping it will be something it won't be. And so you're blocking what really is that thing that you want. You're blocking that wealth that you actually deserve. Okay? So that was a really clear message. You'll know if this doesn't resonate with you, though. Don't take it if it's not your message this time, okay, Sag? Because that one's kind of intense and very clear. But you'll know if that resonates, if you've been feeling tired, if you've been feeling like things just aren't lining up the way that they should be, not flowing the way that they should be, not just with you and this person, but with like your energy as well. Okay. Let's move on to Cap. What's going on, Capricorn? Where my badass is at? Where my bad bitches at? Where are my goats? Okay, let's see. What's going on for Capricorn? You sexy devils, you. You sexy devils, you, Capricorn. All right. Stellium gang. All right. A lot of passion happening here, Bodie. Whoa. Yes. Finally. We got something a little lighter, I feel like. Okay. Let me see. You have a Capricorn stellium too? There's like 4 of us in here. Like Yair, Shawna, me. We all have. I know, I can't believe he left. Fucking rude. I'm just kidding. He needs his beauty sleep. All right. What? Okay. It's their truth. Yes. Join the sexy club of Capricorn stellium. We chose the hard life, but hey, at least it's sexy, right? Actually, that reminds me of that Kendrick Lamar song where he's like, if I gotta slap a pussy ass bitch, I'ma make it look sexy. If I gotta go hard on a bitch, I'ma make it look sexy. I feel like that is a Capricorn song. Oh, it's like life's gonna be hard, but I'll make it look sexy. Okay. Tell me more about. Okay. Let's see. The Sag stellium? Damn. In Vedic, my Capricorn stellium is a Sag stellium. But let's see. Tell me about the ultimate truth between Capricorn and their person. Let's see. One more. Okay. I love to see that. Ooh. Oh. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna get more on that. Let's see. Do I want to smoke more? I just might need to, guys. Oh my gosh. Why is there so many helicopters? Just. What's happening? One second, guys. Make it sexy. What did I say? You won't take me out my element. I feel like this is part of your reading, Capricorn. That song is channeling through. Let me see. They're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, Capricorn's gonna go hard. All right. They're like, you can't hold me down. I couldn't even hold me down. I am literally the powerhouse. So I'm going up. You gonna go my way or not? Okay. I'm not gonna lie. These readings were very intense. As always, Spirit directly guided me to do this topic, and I was like, okay. It's always just like, yeah, anyway. It's a lot. You like the new sign stickers? Thanks. I just used those ones instead of the gifts because there was like some issues with the stream at the beginning, and it was really choppy and messed up, so I thought maybe using these ones would help. But yeah, I don't know if they actually are or not. But okay. Let me just look at this though, because there's something here that I feel like I want to reflect on for a second anyways. Like, what should I pull to get more information on that, Spirit? Because why is that? Those ones? I might get Big Mama. I haven't used her for any other sign. I wasn't gonna use her. I feel like I need to know though what this is pretty specific, so just hold on, let me get my other deck. We're going deep. Anyone's opinion about them? Caps know exactly who they are, yeah. Yeah. That's funny too because I'm in a Mars year. I'm in a Mars ruled year right now, and my Mars and stellium is in Capricorn. And that's really what I'm learning. That's really my lesson this year, is to give no fucks, like, about what other people, not in an obnoxious or rude way. It's just that caring too much what other people think has caused me a lot of trauma. So it's more about just not doing that anymore, more than anything. Not just being like, fuck everyone, although, you know, sometimes I can also be that way, which we're working on. Okay, Big Mama, shed light on what is happening with Capricorn, because why? Why? Let me see. No cap. Okay, clarify. Yeah, sure. Let's just clarify everything. Why not? Ooh my. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, this deck really wanted to come out for a reason, didn't it? Okay. The messages are very clear. Okay. Cat moons. Yeah. They're like, I care about your opinion, but I'm still gonna do what I want anyways. Okay. Sorry that I'm getting all this extra clarity on yours, Cat, but there is something that needs just going to take me longer to read and find the information without more clarity. There's something kind of complex about this. Okay. Wow. This is pretty powerful. Okay, 2 more clarity or clarifying cards, please. The challenge. Okay. I feel like you're going to be challenged by this message, Capricorn. Oh my goodness. Okay. Speaking of giving no fucks, the anarchist. Just dancing to the sound of the fucks that they don't give there. Okay. The honey badger. Okay. I have been informed. I know what is going on now. Okay. So, let's get your timestamp. I'm not confused. For a second there, I was like, what is actually happening, Capricorn? What's happening? But I think we're good. All right, Cap. Let's take a look at this. There's an interesting and intense situation going on with you and this person, I feel like. It's, okay, we're just going to get started with your truth and just dive in from there because it's kind of complicated. It is complicated. So your truth is the Page of Wands, inspiration in reverse, which is Mercury in Pisces. And I'm also using Big Mama for you guys. And these 2 cards came out to clarify because I needed further clarity. You got the 100% a bad bitch in reverse, and some people are artists, some themselves are art. So when you put these together, that makes total sense. It's like you're optimistic about something, but you're not feeling actually inspired by it. It's like the life, maybe the way that you used to feel inspired about a certain situation is kind of being sucked out of you because, right? It's like this super badass, this not so badass, right? And it's because you are this person. You're a Capricorn that's also very, you could be an artist. You could just be very intuitive, very fiery. But I feel like you live your life out loud and you are essentially art in motion. That's how you live your life. You like to be inspired and you like to inspire. So when you are not inspired, you feel wah wah, you know, you don't feel that great. So your personal truth is that there's a situation, this situation, it's not inspiring you at this current moment. You're not stoked about it. You're aware that you live your life in this way, and you're aware that this is draining you or taking away from that, okay? This person's truth is the Ace of Wands, Mercury in Aries, restlessness in reverse, the Jupiter in Cancer, speculation. And then there are also these cards from Big Mama. Let me show you. A lot of clarity wanted to come through for your reading, so it's a little bit extra. So just give me Okay, so the Ace of Wands, speculation and restlessness in reverse with these cards. So there's this woman who kind of looks like Gaia. I don't know, she's like the embodiment of earth here. She is water, she is earth. And then you have roll the dice. If you're going to try, go all the way. Otherwise, don't even start. So This person over here, they are very all or nothing. They're an all or nothing person, I would say. They also have a lot of passion. They have a lot of inspirational energy as well. Like, you and this person are probably quite a bit alike. You're both showing up in the Wands energy. You're both people that are strong-willed. You are driven. You channel that energy. You have a lot of life force energy and a lot of willpower, but you channel it in very different ways. You are very feminine and artistic, I want to say. Expressive, creative, inspiring, and they are more masculine. They're more strategic. But they know that they're all in, and they know that they're kind of like a force of nature. So they're like, once I'm in, I'm all in. And that is why they are taking their time to speculate before making a move. And they're looking at you like you are just everything, essentially. They're seeing you as like the most abundant thing. Like, they really want to rush towards you with this Ace of Wands, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, this person wants to get jiggy with you, minus the clothes, you know? And they know, though, that they're an all-in person. It almost feels like they're watching to see, like, when you're going to be ready, when you're going to be fully inspired again. It's like they can tell that you're not... It's like you're not all in, and they can tell that. So they're waiting to roll the dice. They're speculating on the right time, so to speak, because they're like, I'm not even going to start unless you're ready to go all in, because I only go all the way. This is very Capricornian energy. I only know how to go all the way. Once I start, you can't stop me. So, like, you better make sure that once we, you know, once we say go, once the green light turns, then... you better be on board with me, buddy. Yeah. Capricorn is a yin sign because it's Earth, but it's, yeah. This person's definitely seeing you as that expression of yourself. Very abundant, very feminine. Yeah. But they're seeing that as like being your nature, not that you're surrounded by a bunch of nice things or a nice house, nice car. You might be, but they're not seeing you as abundant. They're seeing it as flowing from you and into you, as if you're just breathing it in. It's natural to you. And I feel like they've watched you for some time. Like, this is giving me the energy of like... We're getting sexual here. This is giving me the energy of like edging, because it's like they're looking at you, they're taking their time, but they're also like, I really want to be there. wanna be there with Capricorn. Anyways, it's kind of sexy, not gonna lie. They're not in a hurry. And that's not because they don't want you. Trust me. It is not because they don't want you. Okay, so that's their truth. They're still speculating, though. They haven't got you figured out, and they don't know if you're ready to go all in. Probably because you're showing up in this kind of like... He calls you a tease, so you're proving it. The power move. Okay. Okay, so the truth, the objective truth between the two of you about this situation is the Two of Swords in reverse. You both are committed to one another. You both are very decided about this, even despite the hesitancy that's happening on both sides. It's like it's not personal to the other person. If anything, I feel like it's more about yourselves. And for this person over here, it's like I feel like are needing to learn a lesson about how to take their own power into their own hands more and go after what they want, instead of just speculating and taking their time and letting all this passion just like build up, right? It's like sometimes you can just jump in, you can just make a move, you can put things in motion, right? You don't have to wait for something to start, you can start it. There's something about them embracing their masculine energy and asserting themselves, because they're very much in this standing back, speculating, I'm not restless, I'm not in a hurry kind of vibe, but then they've got all this energy like building inside of them that needs release, okay? It needs release. And it needs to go somewhere, because it's going to impact the way that they act. It's going to impact, like, yeah, their expression. Okay. And then for you, I feel like you're needing to realize that that inspiration that you feel like you're not finding here is actually, you're looking for it in the wrong places. The problem is not, the problem is that you're looking over at this person to inspire you when you are art. Okay, so the inspiration comes from inside of the Page of Wands. It's in you. You're the bad bitch. You are art, right? So I feel like you're looking for this to inspire you, or you're not realizing that maybe your most empowered and attractive self is actually just this part that this person sees inside of you when you're not trying to prove yourself. You just are literally being. Breathing dreams like air, just flowing. This is flowing through you. I feel like you're naturally very passionate, very abundant, right? But this person sees you almost like looking outside of yourself for inspiration when they're looking at you like a muse, and they're like, you're art. Why are you feeling lack and drained when you could just fuel up from inside your own internal resources? So you're both like hesitant, and you're both hesitant while also being decided about this. And I feel like it's because you are both trying to figure out ultimately who you kind of are and how you want to define yourself. It says, I am, two of the most powerful words for what you put after them shape your reality, right? Because you will be whatever you are, right? The mod bots? Do you think that they'll... I don't know. You never know with them. I'm just not gonna ruin my live stream for YouTube. It's like you're learning this crazy lesson about how you're redefining yourselves, how the now is truly the only thing that you have, the given moment, and at any moment you can always wipe the slate clean and redefine yourself again. So you don't have to get stuck in any past shape or form, because you can always just, in the next now, the next moment, which is ultimately all we have, right? You can just redefine yourself again. So I do feel like the truth between the two of you, Capricorn, is that you're learning an important lesson, and you're kind of like becoming more inspired, empowered versions of yourselves here. And you also got the photograph with the chaser in reverse. Looking at your photos, missing you, nostalgia, make new memories. And then the chaser says chaser in codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issue, but it's in reverse. You guys may be breaking out of this. You both may have a pattern here of chasing unavailable things, maybe. That could be why this person's holding back a bit, because they feel like you're slightly unavailable. But you have the ability to make new memories with this person, and I feel like your ultimate truth between the two of you is you've decided that you are committed to this. You don't see it, it's like you don't see it creating more abandonment issues. You see it as being more of a healing force in your life, because it's showed you how you can evolve and redefine yourself. Something about this connection has shown both of you how you have that power to change if you want to, but it's a choice that you have to make. So the challenge is the Four of Pentacles in reverse, again, to change the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is very, like, destined, kind of serendipitous relationship. You're being asked to drop the monotony of what you thought you needed to be, what you thought your life needed to look like. No. Something about that has just gone down the drain with this connection. This is this connection. Yeah. This would be like... This would be like you live in the most boring place on earth and you move to like the most exciting place on earth or something. It's a big shift. Like you had something stabilized, a worn in sort of feature or structure in your life. And you're being now asked to, the challenge is to accept fate, to just jump on the Wheel of Fortune and take a trip. It's like, this is going to take you somewhere outside of, this is going to be a trip. It's going to feel like a dream. It's going to feel like you're in Wonderland. But the challenge is to leap into that. Leap in all the way. Like this person is aware that it's an all or nothing thing. And your advice is the Two of Cups. The first card that came out is, with it, is this one. Though, me, I don't give a fuck. Narrator. They did, in fact, give a fuck. I'm always called out by this card. It's pretty rude of me to put it in here, actually. But, yeah. It's like there needs to be the mutual admission, I think, of how deep this actually goes, how trippy it actually is. I feel like both of you would kind of need to acknowledge the nature of this connection. Like, it's not a normal connection. And you both have very deep, intense feelings for each other. I feel like when you try to separate, these cards came out together. It's like you try to separate from each other here, and then it's just them in your mind, like completely. So Spirit is literally saying, it's time to just go for it. It's time to say, fuck the rules, fuck the system, I do give a fuck. When I try to disconnect from you, it's only you in my mind anyways. Like, let's take over the world together. That is essentially what needs to happen here, okay? Okay, that truly needed a lot of clarity because a little bit complex, but I totally understand. I play for keeps, come get it if you want it. I like that. Playing for keeps. That's right. So that's your message, Capricorn. We're going to move on to Aquarius here. But yeah, I do see that there's something that it is all or nothing because it is going to be very intense and transformative. I think that it already has been intense and transformative for you. So yeah, that's what's up with that. Looks dope though, but you're going to be asked to reach out of your norm it's definitely the vibe of like, say goodbye to your comfort zone. Say goodbye to knowing or being able to like, I don't know, predict the next move, control, whatever the case may be. You can kiss that life goodbye, but I feel like this new existence that you are jumping into is like, it's not going to destabilize you. It'll destabilize your current perception of reality, because this person and this connection that you have with them is meant to change your life, but it's not in a negative way. Okay. Aquarius. Where are my little babes? My little aqua babies. Where are you? All right. Aquarius. Ooh, aqua moon. I love Aquarius. I think Aquarians are the sign that I've had consistently the most close friendships with. Like, 3 of my best friends. My best friend in the world is an Aquarius. A lot of my other friends have been Aquarians. I love them. Okay. What are you doing? I'm hearing that Hooked on a Feeling song. Okay. I'm an Aquarius Mercury too. That's probably why I get along with them so well, actually. It's because, like, I understand how you express yourselves, or I express myself like an aqua. Clarify that aqua truth, please. Clarify that aqua truth. Okay. What about this person's truth? Okay. We gonna see what's up with this. Oh. Wow, this card is coming out a lot. Huh. All right. All right. Let's get a timestamp. Timestamp. All right, Aqua babies. What's up with you and this connection? So, okay, if this isn't your message, don't take it. Okay, my nose is dry. Because this to me looks like someone that is still quite confused about a past situation. There's someone here that is very, like, still very obsessed with the idea of this connection, and there's another person that did not feel appreciated and has detached from it. Okay, so there's like 2 people that are very much on different pages and very much using the past, like they're both engaging with the past, but using it for very different reasons, if that makes sense. So I will get into it. So your truth, and keep in mind that this could be reversed. So if it sounds like this is your person, not you, then reverse it, okay? This person may be erratically reaching out to you or trying to talk to you, and they are a hot mess. They see that you've walked away, and they're not okay with that. Their truth is the devil with negotiation, Jupiter in Libra, and generosity, Saturn in Leo. With quarrel, what's this? Mars in Cancer in reverse. Yes, I don't like this. Gotta say it. I don't love it because this person's very toxic and they're very obsessed with you. And they think that if they just come in and negotiate with generosity, bye, Shawna. They think if they come in and negotiate like with a lot of generosity, you won't put up a fight. Like the fighting, or it will be enough to stop the fighting. That's what they want to do. But I feel like that is just something they've convinced themselves of because they're kind of thinking about it like pretty obsessively. Here. Okay, so that's pretty clear cut, their side of things. I feel like they're pushing for this and they are intense and they're not wanting to say no. Even if this isn't you, or sorry, this could be you. I'm reading it in reverse because I feel like the other side is you. But take it how it resonates for you, okay, Cap? But you could be dealing with someone that also has very strong, or Aqua, sorry. You could be dealing with someone that has strong Capricorn placements, Aquarius, okay? What the heck? Because that energy is very much coming through. Okay, so then this other person's truth, I'm just going to call this you, actually, because I feel like it is reversed, and I keep on saying that accidentally anyways. So I don't want to confuse you. So I'm going to talk about the second side as being you, okay? Your truth is the Page of Cups in reverse with Leo, or Moon in Leo appreciation in reverse, Venus in Aquarius detachment in the upright. See, I feel like you detached because you weren't appreciated in this connection. That Page of Cups is like a detached heart space being shut down to a new opportunity with this person. And this isn't a choice that you made impulsively. This is like your optimism for this situation was drained from you over time. This is a situation that you lost your appreciation for because you realized over time that it just never appreciated you. And it's not like an impulsive choice that you made or that you can or will unmake, I feel like. This person thinks that they can just like negotiate generously with you and just slide back in. It's like an entitled energy. But I feel like they are very wrong about that. I feel like that's not the case at all. I feel like you are you've detached fully from whatever this is. Or someone has. Okay, so the ultimate truth between the two of you is the Six of Cups. This is in the past, right? And it's going to stay in the past because you also have the clock in reverse, which the clock talks about something just taking time, something happening after time, cycles, making progress, a time to heal. This is saying like it's not going to happen. It's in the past. No amount of time or healing between the two of you will bring you back together. Like in this particular thing, right? Because it wasn't unconditional love. I feel like one person was being taken more advantage of here, and it's showing me that the other person, the person who was taking advantage, is still in that entitled energy. Like they're still toxic and entitled. The other card that came out for clarifying that Six of Cups is self-indulgence. Focus on the self, self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, and self-appreciation. I feel like both of you are engaging with the past, but in very different ways. You're both indulging maybe in some way in the past, but for you indulged in the past in order to, I feel like, go through all this shadow work to regain your self-worth. You took the time to focus on appreciate yourself where this person didn't. And you healed, and that's why you have healthily detached. That's why, you didn't make this decision impulsively, right? This is very healthy on your side. It's like you were able to see that something was not good for you and release yourself from it, and then do the building up of yourself after. And you took your time with it. So like hugging you through the screen, because that's big, Aquarius, okay? So if that's you, like you've come very far. So congratulations, because I feel like it wasn't always that easy for you to make these decisions or to pick yourself back up after maybe someone not appreciating you. This person is indulging or engaging in the past in a different way. They are indulging in the past by fantasizing, and they're indulging in the past, but their focus is still on themselves. Like they're not considering, they're telling me through their truth that they have not a fucking clue where you're genuinely at or what you want. And it's because they're entitled. They're thinking only about themselves, right? They're not considering, I wonder if Aquarius even wants me to come back around. You know, they're just like, if I push hard enough, I can manipulate them into letting me back in without a fight, you know? And it's like, could be better. It could be better. So, yeah. The challenge here is the High Priestess, and the advice is the Nine of Cups. The challenge is to really trust your intuition here. And I feel like for you, the challenge is that because you feel like this person was a blind spot to your intuition, that you put a lot of work into someone that fucked you up because of the way that they approach their relationships in this selfish way, right? So you're learning how to trust your intuition again after a poor decision with this person, essentially. And this person is just needing to trust their intuition and realize that this is never going to happen again. I feel like you're fully detached. You're moving on. Again, like I said, you took your time with it. You did the healing. You're gone. You're gone. The advice is the Nine of Cups. Focus on self-fulfillment, because there is still some place here for both of you, even though you might not have much in common with this person, right? Or feel like you don't. That's the funny thing about the spiritual journey, and how it challenges us to see everyone as a mirror, you know? That's where the deepest work actually happens. And I think that there's something to be said in actually seeing this person in some way as a reflection of yourself in order to do the deepest part of the healing that needs to happen here. Like, it's like in order to complete this healing surrounding this person, you almost have to look and see what they reflect in you still, in order to get to this place of true independent emotional fulfillment and unconditional love for yourself. And I feel like you're getting there because you've done the work. But what it is, there's still an insecurity, I feel like, about not being lovable. And I feel like you and this person both have this. And you're sort of like, that thing that I want the most will never happen for me. I'll never be loved and accepted for like all that I am, because I'm a lot. I'm a big personality. I have a lot of energy. You know, I shine so bright, maybe. There's something about your energy that it's a lot. I feel very deeply and intensely. Whatever the case may be, you hold a lot of like intuitive and emotional energy and just a lot of light, to be honest. But for you, there's still and all of us do, right? All of us do. That's what it means to be a divine child of God. That's what it means to be of source energy, and we all are. We all contain this, right? But it's like both of you not realizing, like having this insecurity about this is what is driving something in your life that still needs to be worked through or healed. Okay? That's what I see. And for this person, I think it's that they're seeking outward validation. They're toxic and they are just trying to force this back together, but they're not looking at themselves, right? For you, it might be more about you're very stressed about taking a new opportunity, because after what this situation kind of impacted, how it impacted you, you're having a difficult time seeing yourself as the Empress, or remembering that you are that life force energy. You are the embodiment of Source. You are infinite, you know? So you're coming back to it in that regard and needing to trust your intuition in regards to that. Just clearing your vision and being able to see yourself even though this person couldn't, okay? Because it's very real. It's like when people project onto us and they don't see us, we can question ourselves. Especially, it depends how long you allow someone to do that to you, right? And how like susceptible you are to taking in those opinions and energies of others, which if you're empathetic or soft, then you're probably pretty good at it. So then you would have more to release and work through if you had been doing that, right? Okay, let's move on to Pisces. As usual, it's a 5-hour all signs read. We love this for me. This is just what I'm going to be famous for, you guys, the 5-hour all sign reads. Stop trying to change it and let's just make me famous for it instead, okay? Okay, let's do it. Pisces. All right. Good night, love. I hope you have a good night. Last but never least, my angelfish, my great white sharks, my beautiful little etheric Pisces. Where are you at? Where are you at? Pisces. Aw, a fellow Pisces sun. We love that. Let's clear all the energy for Pisces. What does Pisces need to know about the dynamics of truth within this connection? Are you more great white shark than you are angelfish? What's going on, Pisces? Sparring a little bit, huh? I can be a shark too. I can be tough too. I love when Pisces gets in that energy where they're like, I can be tough too. It's like, yeah. But then I have a tattoo as a fucking Pisces classic that's like soft and dangerous, a huge tattoo that says soft and dangerous. I feel like Pisces, when we try to show that we are tough, we try to do it just through being unapologetically in our heart, which really is the toughest shit you can do on earth, because nobody is brave enough to make themselves vulnerable. But people are like, that's not gangsta. And you're like, being kind is gangster, okay? Love is the most gangster thing of all. Clarify this person's truth. So Pisces. Oh God, more speculating, huh? Okay. Oh my gosh, I knew it. Pisces. truth energy for me. Clarify the truth between Pisces and their person. That's hot dog. Is this what wants to come out? I think they want me to use Big Mama again. Alright. Let me just take from the middle. Tell me what the Queen of Cups. Oh my. Okay. Hi, Luz. Why though? Why? Wow. Oh. Hi, buddy. Hi, baby. Can you say hi? Okay. Pisces. Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama. I love you. Stinky whiskers. Okay. Well. Dun, 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 dun. This seems intense. Okay. Let me get a timestamp. What are you doing? Put you under my hat. Okay. Hi, Pisces. Let's see what's going on. Luna is making an appearance, her one and only appearance of the whole video for your reading. Check out this majestic creature. Bad bitch. Bad bitches say what? Anyways. This situation is a lot. I'm just gonna lead with the very obvious truth of it. Wow. I feel so much calmer and grounded right now. She is definitely my familiar / a little transmutation machine. She knows when I like need energy moved, and she just, yeah. Anyways, this is love. Like, this is like unconditional love. So I'm just gonna start with that. Yeah, this is love. So now that we got that out of the way, your truth is the 5 of Wands, Saturn in Capricorn, riches in reverse, and Sun in Leo, fortune in the upright. Yeah, I actually feel pretty good. I'm on more of a night schedule right now, so it's kind of like only the middle of my day. But Pisces, you're very the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. You're very conflicted here about a new opportunity that has changed you a lot. It has transformed you a lot already. You've healed a lot, and I feel like, but you're the only problem is here you're kind of on the fence now because, and like, look at this, look at the contradiction of this. Okay, first of all, you're the Five of Wands with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse here. It's like literally sparring with destiny. It's like the universe trying to give you everything, and you're like, I'll fight you, you know, like you're like, whatever you're doing. And the universe is like, I'm just trying to give you everything. And you're trying to punch it in the face, essentially. So that's what I'm seeing. There's some sort of conflict and defensiveness as a result of this inner conflict. I think it has something to do with practicality here. It's like your heart says that this is everything. Like, hands down, no nonsense. Leo rules the heart. This is like, this makes you walk on sunshine. This makes you the sun yourself. It's like you just spontaneously combust and like you're aware. Okay? But then you're like, I'm not aware. You're like, I know that this is that, but I'm going to tell myself it's not. Why? It might be because you either have currently an insecurity surrounding your physical stability, like you're really struggling with something financially, you don't have a job, you have to move. I feel like you're under kind of a lot of stress here, and you are trying to, what I'm getting is you're trying to create like wealth in your life, not realizing that whatever this is, this connection and this person is meant to be an integral part of that. Like, they're not meant to be a distraction. They're meant to be a support to you so that you can accomplish your dreams faster. They're not like a stumbling block. They're not impractical. It's just maybe they didn't show up in the package or like the way that you thought that they would look, or I don't know. But you're conflicted in some way. Their truth is the Four of Pentacles in reverse, with Jupiter in Gemini and Jupiter in Cancer, bluff and speculation. Okay, you're acting defensive, and this person is like, yeah, you pushed me away, and then they're like, just kidding. This is the energy of like, the cat came back the very next day. Thought he was a goner, but the cat came back. I feel like you're just up in arms about something. You might not even realize that you're this defensive. Sometimes you don't, because you get all worked up in like the tsunamis of the ocean that you contain. And a lot of people don't realize how triggering that can sometimes be, how confusing that can sometimes be, especially if you're not grounded. So make sure that you're grounding yourself right now. I want to say it's especially important, okay? Because I don't think you're seeing something that is meant for you clearly. And this person's like, yep, you pushed me away, or I felt like you were defensive. I let you go. I'm letting this go. Bye. But then it's literally just like they don't even believe themselves. Their truth is they know that they're lying. And they're like, yeah, I'm bluffing. I'm still watching you. I'm still thinking about you. I'm still speculating on what this is. Like, right? They have not, yeah. Why the Four of Pentacles in reverse? Why is this? The Ace of Cups, the Hermit in reverse. They're paranoid. I'm getting paranoid that you just want something from them. Luna's back. paranoid that you may be like, this person knows how strong they are. They know that they are, not to be like arrogant, but they know that they are a gift to the person that they're with. They know that they offer a lot to whoever they're with. But it's like they may have seen you come out of, like, they might see that you're defensive because you're still healing from something else that happened before them. Something that wasn't meant for you that you poured yourself into, that kind of like messed you up, you know? So they're kind of protecting themselves a little bit. Like, they don't want to just be a rebound, for instance, or that kind of thing. They're sort of paranoid that if you are offering them love, that it's not the real thing, because it's just, you know, again, because maybe you're just rebounding, maybe something like that is happening, whatever the case may be. Hi, baby. You want me to move this so you can lay there? You want to lay down? Yeah. Hi. You stink. Your breath is stinky. Yeah, it's so stinky. Okay. This is how we are 100% of the time. Off camera as well. So, yeah, it's good times. It's just a big love fest between me and this bitch. The truth that is between the two of you, or shared, like the objective truth of the situation, gonna ignore that. That was something that's from the past. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that there's love here. Yeah. So this is the kind of love that you couldn't stop if you had all the force in the world. Because love is the most powerful force in the world. And a love like this is just gonna plow right through you like a fucking speeding train, to be honest, no matter what you try to do with it. No matter what you say or what you do, bish. Like, I love the F out of you is the vibe of this. But, and I feel like you have this very strong pull and attraction. Like, you kind of want your days to just be filled with this person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm awake, pay attention to me, hello, I want to be talking to you all the time. But I feel like there's also this idea of, like, not wanting to come on too heavy or be too much. Because this is intense love and attraction. But part of what the two of you are in love with about the other is the independent nature of the other person. And you might not know how to balance, like find acceptance in one another, even though you're very different maybe, or even though you're both very independent. Then how can you balance this like very intense love for one another with still being your own person, not losing yourself, not becoming codependent, right? Yeah. That's what you guys are figuring out right now, whether you realize it or not. That's the balancing that's taking place energetically between you. You also have this. This is part of it as well. This might have felt a little bit like this. Complete and random obsession, complete and sudden disinterest. It's like you two kind of flip the switch, and this person knows that they're bluffing and you're just defensive, and so it's a defense mechanism when you do it. But there's also this defensiveness that comes from that independent nature that you both have. You're both protecting your independence, but you're also like head over heels in love with each other. So you're just figuring out how to make that work. And I feel like it's like one of those things where you come close and then you push away because it freaks you out or it's a lot. But you do have this this kind of defensive attitude towards each other that's like, yes, I am ultimately my own person and I'm going to do what I want and I don't have to explain myself and I'm under no obligation to make sense to you, you know? But then you're like, love you though with all my fucking heart and you still want to be accepted by this person. But by one another, sorry. It's just that, like, that is what unconditional love is, though. It is, like, the full and complete acceptance of that other person. The imperfect parts, the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's like, unconditional love is saying, I see all of you, and I'm going to choose to stay. Because love is a choice. Because love is a verb. Because love is a loyalty, not like a burning for a moment. It's a come what may, I'll be standing right here by your side, even if there's a fucking tornado, even if there's a tsunami. It's like, then we're going down together, bitch, you know? And you have that for each other. It's just, I don't think that you can see it in each other because of these defense mechanisms that you both have. And because of the tendency, since this is so intense, and since your independence, and I feel like you're very independently strong people, you might be very used to being independent as well, like used to doing it on your own, used to not having anyone to help you. You guys unconditionally love yourselves. That's the only reason that you're able to unconditionally love each other as well. But I feel like that unconditional love of self was formed through maybe like having to persevere through a pretty difficult life. Sometimes the people with the softest hearts are the people that have been through the most, ironically. And it's because they had to learn to love themselves as much as they freely love everything around them, or else they will get destroyed, right? They have to learn how to have those boundaries so that they don't give the gift of themselves away to just anyone, to the wrong person, to someone who wouldn't even be able to acknowledge all of the gift that it is, because they wouldn't even recognize it, you know? It's like it would be squandered, like pearls thrown at pigs. It's like, what's the point? Yeah. There needs to be non-judgment here, though. There needs to be non-judgment, and like the ego, when you guys have conversation, needs to kind of take the back seat, because there is a little bit of like that independent energy, that streak, and this is about accepting the other person. So it's not about being like, I don't have to prove myself to you. It's more about being like, this is who I am. In full. Do you want that, right? It's not like proving yourself, and it's not saying, I'm gonna leave if you don't. It's just like very authentically showing all of who you are and being like, does that work for you? And then the other person doing the same thing. But you have to do it from like an open-minded, non-judgmental space, non-defensive over your independence, right? It's like you both have to show one another what your true independent, empowered state is, so that you know if you guys can live together as those strong, independent entities. It's like you're not going to get lost in each other. You're not going to take over each other. You're not going to try to control each other. You're not going to try to manipulate each other. You have to just both have this natural understanding, acceptance, and respect for who the other person is for this to work. Because your challenge here to come together is judgment in reverse. With the Three of Pentacles. So it's like the Three of Pentacles is the best, like the optimal thing that can come together with the ingredients that you have, like the absolute best thing that can be made, the best case scenario, like the work of art, the magnum opus. Okay, that's what this love could be. This love is the magnum opus of loves. Okay, it's the great work. It is like a fucking masterpiece, but it has to be unconditional love. And so there can't be that judgment. And there can't be that judgment of the self either then, because if you're judging and criticizing yourself, you will not open up to the other person, right? You'll be in that shame or that guilt, and you'll probably repress those parts of yourself. So this is not just about having unconditional love and acceptance and understanding for each other. You have to maintain having that with yourselves for this to work. The Knight of Swords in reverse is your advice. Yeah, you know, love is the answer. Love is the answer. Like any answer that you don't have, or any problematic area of this, right? Like the Knight, sorry, of Swords is someone who doesn't have the answer. Spirit is just saying the answer is love. Like anything you don't know, you will just don't know it because you haven't been approaching it from a space of love. If you do approach it from a space of love, then you'll understand. You'll know what steps to take next. And it's interesting because this came out in reverse, and in this deck, I find it interesting because the Nine of Cups has two people on it. I want to find it just to show you guys because this is relevant to your reading. And the Ten of Cups has just one. So in your reading, right, I feel like you guys had almost come to terms, both of you, Pisces, and your person. You'd both almost come to this idea that, like, I can be fully happy and content in life, but it's probably going to be alone. I feel like you'd really come to that conclusion. And it's like you didn't feel like you were missing out on anything necessarily because, again, you have this true, genuine, and deep love of self. You're not faking that. You really aren't, like, longing for or missing anything outside of you for the most part. And so you were kind of like, I'll be in this Ten of Cups energy, complete emotional fulfillment, and I'll be in it alone. I don't need another person to fulfill that, right? Which is possible. This is very possible. You can build a life that fulfills you in every possible way just through your engagement with the world and other people. You don't need a partner to do that technically. Just through even your relationship with spirit and yourself. You can completely do that. But the Nine of Cups in this deck has two people in it. And the Nine of Cups, I love how this is tying in to this. Because the Nine of Cups is about independent emotional fulfillment. And here you guys are both experiencing that on an independent level, but also together. You're literally getting both. You're getting both. When this is kind of all that you were expecting. And this is nothing to, like, shit on. This is complete emotional fulfillment and feeling like you want for nothing. Feeling like you are completely fulfilled and you're good and you mean it when you say that. You're not one of those people that's just telling yourself that, you know. You actually mean it. And that's why you're ready for this. That's why you're ready for this. Kind of love this, not gonna lie. But this is very much about you guys respecting and maintaining your own individual fulfillment. Again, it's not about looking for inspiration or fulfillment in the other necessarily. It's about finding it within your sustenance of yourself, and then it will naturally spill out into the connection, I feel like. Okay? So lean into that. Love is the answer, and there is more than enough of it in this reading to go around. I don't know. It looks like you found a once in a lifetime something here, Pisces. So love yourself unconditionally first. But I just kind of feel like, I don't know, call me crazy, but I can't even hold all the cards because there's so many. It's like, this is looking pretty fucking good, you know? It's looking good. The riches, the fortune, the wheel of fortune, the 9 of cups, the 10 of cups, the ace of cups, the queen of cups. It's looking pretty good. So I like that a lot, okay? So that is your message, Pisces. I am gonna go now. I'm actually feeling so energized now, which is weird. But yeah. I'm gonna go maybe get some more work done since I have a lot of energy. But thank you guys for hanging out with me as always. I appreciate you. I love you. I am sorry if there are moderate technological issues or technical issues in this live stream. I'm really gonna have to get them to look at my internet even more, even though I already did and they denied that there was an issue. There is an issue, so I might have to switch my provider or something so that this does not happen in the future. But thank you guys for hanging out. I love you to Pluto and back. You're my favorites. And yeah, I will talk to you next time. Bye, babies.